your defensive coordinator. He's going to have every opportunity to become a professional athlete, but he will also get that HBCU black college experience, which is so important in today's society.
3rd and 7. Sanders stays in the pocket this time, fires an incompletion. Looked like it hit the hands of Weidman, but Durant was right there with a little bit of flex too. And it sets up a 4th down. So Durant wins that battle against Weidman.
You talked about the prime time players, right? They have to play. They have to show up and play in these big games. And Jacoby Durant not only has 3 interceptions, but he's got a plethora. I think he's leading the MEAC in PBUs. And right there, he showed you why, as a DB, you play through the ball. You play through the completion because you can still knock it out. And Malachi Weidman is a wide man. You know, he's a big guy. And he still was able to get that ball out.
I see what you did there. Fair catch called at the 13-yard line by Juwan Moody. You know, when you take a panoramic view of college football and HBCUs, Coach Prime says it's bigger than him.
You don't just jump into this HBCU thinking you finna just soar. No, baby. It's not just about winning. We gonna win. It's about making things better for everybody. Not just Jackson State, Mississippi Valley State, Alcorn, Graham.
What's up, everyone? What's up? I should have the stream working now. It's on commercial right now, but appreciate y'all rolling with me. I had some technical difficulties before. Let me make sure everything is good.
You know, yesterday on the
Let me know if y'all can hear the sound. Let me know if you can hear the sound.
Football, I don't think I've ever seen a coach connect with players the way that Coach Prime did yesterday with his, when he brought in Desi Banks. He brought in Spice Adams, planned on having T.I. and Jeezy speak to his players, gave out name, image, and likeness deals to linemen via one of his NFL colleagues after practice. It was really a compelling and riveting sight. And this is a sight, too. Flowers in open space down to the 40-yard line. A nice burst over the right side, and one of the most explosive plays of this ball game so far. He picked up 25.
If South Carolina State is going to win this game, it's going to be because Kendra Flowers, look at him, find the hole, patience in the running game, vision, getting vertical, running through arm tackles. He's the guy. He's got 811 rushing yards and 10 touchdowns on the season. They have to lean on him in this offensive line to get things going.
That's their first down of the ball game, guys. Flowers back again, second team all MEAC. This past season picks up 3.
And how many passes has Corey Fields completed? Donut. So until he's completing passes, run the football. You saw some athleticism on the right side of that offensive line. Chris Simon, their best lineman for South Carolina State. Continue to run the football on that right side there. See if you can wear down this defensive line from Jackson State.
Anthony in the ball game in the backfield, downfield in a seam, and picked off. Selman Craig with the interception, but we got a flag down. Let's see if it stands. By the body language, it appears that it won't, but let's wait. Corey Fields threw it into the trap there.
Easy pick.
Illegal substitution defense.
Oh, wow.
More than 11 players on the field at the snap.
Well, that's how you get the interception, I guess.
Still second down.
Play that CFL defense with that 12th man on the field.
Talking about these defensive guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my goodness. We got way too many.
Yeah. Couldn't account for that extra safety.
Couldn't account for the extra guy, okay?
He was relying too much on his pre-snap read. and he counted 12, said, I can't go right. With left. Safety was like, oh, thanks. You forgot I was hearing your count.
So it's 2nd and 3.
But as an offensive coordinator, that's a sign. I mean, that was an easy interception.
Run the ball.
Run the football.
Run the ball.
Run the football till Corey Fields settled down in the football game.
Is one of the tasks coming in. He's got to be effective and efficient. They run it for the first down. That's Dante Anthony. You know, when characterizing their quarterback, Corey Fields, Coach Schweigert said he's a football head. Likes to watch a lot of film, stays late, comes early. His biggest improvement has been taking care of the football, especially when getting into conference play. Did a better job of doing that. 5-yard gain on that last run.
Yeah, I'm back. Appreciate y'all tuning in.
That's the end of the first quarter.
Let me know if y'all can hear me. Can y'all hear me through the
Are in the books here at the
what's going on commercial right now? So it's on commercial right now, but appreciate y'all tuning in. Yeah, I had to get the stream working right, so I had to end up purchasing another service so I can stream the game. So yeah, appreciate y'all tuning in. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. I'll be playing the sound as soon as it come back from commercial break. Appreciate you, Miss Gotti, for tuning in. All right, let me know if y'all can hear me well. Let me know if my mic and everything is good, and we'll keep this show rolling. It's on commercial right now. Here come the JSU receivers with drops. I know, right? They already dropping passes. Same thing happened at ULM and Shadur missing easy throws. Yeah, the offense, they always get off to these slow starts, man. It's like, I don't understand why they do that, but it's just what they got going on. So we're on commercial break right now. We'll be coming back from commercial break soon, and I'll be playing the audio. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. I'm surprised they even scored in the first quarter. Yeah, man, it's like crazy. Like, I don't know what's going on. Jackson State, man, they just come out with these slow starts and keep putting pressure on their defense. Like, the defense can't keep bailing y'all out. You know, y'all got to go ahead and, you know, stump these guys out if y'all really want to win. They got a lot of commercials on this thing. I swear. They must be paying a lot of bills. This seems like a close game. Yeah. It looks like it's going to be close. So I'll play the audio as soon as they come back from commercial break. Appreciate y'all pulling up. They need to drink some Gatorade and get their strength. I know, right, Miss Gotti? I don't know what's going on. Shadur is getting hit a lot. Yeah, the O-line. See, that is why they need these. They hitting that transfer portal up for the O-line. All JSU games look close in the first half. I've seen some catchable balls dropped. I know, right? Yeah, they got to get it together. So I'm watching on Fubo TV. That's the streaming service for the game today. I think the streaming service is actually behind the national TV coverage for what I'm seeing. But the game's back on. I'm going to play the audio.
Carolina State and Jackson State. Well, the Bulldogs Hall of Fame features a lot of interesting nicknames. This one of the best, though. Kermit Chubby Booker. He's 100 years old right now. He's watching this game at a family watch party back in Detroit, Michigan. He's a community icon in the Motor City, a former Kappa and former center for South Carolina State. And we wish Chubby Booker and his family a great Saturday.
Hey, Q, let me help you out here.
Go ahead.
You're not a former Kappa. Once a Kappa, you're always a Kappa. You're a Kappa for life.
Let him know.
So Chubby's a Kappa now.
Let him know, Jay.
I'm trying to help him out now. Okay. Q's my man.
Former science teacher, retired science teacher, 100 years young. Wow. Coming up in July. Check that last July. He turned 100 and Fields forced to scramble here. There's a flag down.
Appreciate that, Roxanne Evans. Appreciate the donation.
The tackle on the play.
Offside. Defense number 6. 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
Boy, how much HBCU history has Chubby seen?
I know, right?
Imagine all the players he's seen come through South Carolina State and the leaders. I mean, South Carolina State had a Miss America, Carl McCullough. Went there, they produced more generals than anybody else. We talked about the school that had Deacon Jones and not even the Hall of Famers. I go to the Robert Porchets that played there, the Marvin Marshalls.
It's great to see Robert Porcher yesterday.
They haven't showed the crowd yet.
Fields. There's his first completion, but we got a flag down. Green down at the 23-yard line.
Well, they've been showing the crowd. I just haven't been paying attention. I'll let you know next time they play the crowd.
Holding. Offense number 53.
Q, what's good?
Still second down.
Coach Buddy Pugh was an offensive lineman for South Carolina State, graduated the same year as Harry Carson. And I asked him, I said, Coach Pugh, you ever block Harry? He goes, not much. Harry was actually a defensive end as a Bulldog. And Coach, you can see he's got that mentality of an offensive lineman. Take a look at the colorful nicknames, awesome nicknames. Judy Boy, Dim Dim, Choo Choo, Jughead, Gump, and Blueprint, not to mention our own Chubby Booker.
I know what your nickname would be yours, RG.
Oh, what's that?
Jughead. I wasn't going to let you put that on me. So.
Hey, from now on, you guys call me Choo Choo. For the rest of this show, I'm Choo Choo Jones.
Oh, man.
Fields puts it to his tight end, Yancey Washington, who barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage. They were really disconcerted and discombobulated on that play, as that Tiger defense really swarming, setting up a third down from the 45-yard line. This South Carolina State offense has been arrhythmic, devoid of any kind of flow right now here in the first half. 3rd and 18 coming up.
Jack State, you know what you're going to get. Man-to-man coverage, run some crossing routes, take a deep
Yeah, Sophia, I think the stream is like a play behind.
Receivers are moving. There's some holes there in this defense. Settle.
Fields downfield, picked off. Shiloh Sanders with the steal. And he takes it out to the 38.
Big Shiloh.
Sanders, a.k.a. Young Prime.
Oh, yeah, the crowd is packed. It's a nice crowd in there, y'all.
We got a late flag.
I guess America's going to learn that Coach Prime has more than one son playing for Jackson State.
And listen, sometimes
The ruling on the field was an interception. After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness. South Carolina State, number 53. It's a 15-yard penalty. First down.
Wow. They're going to tack on some more yards on that, Tiffany.
Absolutely, so that'll set up great field position. The Bulldogs threw a little something different that the Tigers weren't expecting, but OCTC Taylor says we're going to move the ball. Just watch us when we come back.
Media time on the field.
I wish we had a sled as fast as Cricket 5G.
All right. We're at commercial break right now. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. I do swag content over here. So if you like this kind of content, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. Yeah, Shiloh, big Shiloh just got the interception. So Jackson State is looking good right now. The score is 7-0. The score is 7-0. Appreciate y'all pulling up. I know we cut the stream earlier, but so I can get the stream playing right. But we're good to go now. We should have no hiccups. We should have no freezes, no problems. We should be good to go for the rest of the game. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure you hit that like button so we can push through the algorithm. Also subscribe. That's SC have a backup QB. I haven't even really paid attention to South Carolina. This guy that said Shiloh. Yeah, man, Shiloh doing the thing. He needs to keep playing how he's been playing. He's been playing well. That South Carolina State QB is garbage, absolute trash. Yeah, he hasn't been playing well, though. He's been throwing passes behind him. I don't know what's going on with that guy. They keep throwing flags. I don't like that. Got the game on in the lobby and in my office. Ground fam Dallas. Flipping whips while supporting my people. Appreciate that. The one appreciates you. I mean, I'd be scared too. Have you seen JSU D-line up close? Oh, yeah, they got some big boys on the line. SC quarterback looks shook. He's definitely frustrated. I mean, sometimes this is probably his first time ever playing in the stadium like this. So with it being like still early in the game, you got a lot of people being, you know, these players, some of them are shy, some of them are nervous. So they're going to play like that. I think in the second half, you'll see them get a lot more loose. All right, so the game's about to come back on. I am going to play the audio. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. I'm going to play the audio now.
Part of Capital One Bowl Mania. Whole season officially underway. Hey, we talked to you about Kermit Chubby Booker up in Detroit at a watch party, the former South Carolina State player, 100 years young, and checking out the game in Detroit at his little watch party with friends and family members. Wow, what a great story and a great scene there. Meanwhile, on the field, Shedeur Sanders going to take over the reins of this offense at the 48-yard line of South Carolina State after that interception by his brother Shedeur. Dion, Coach Prime, has been coaching his sons since they were about 6 years old. On the road, 7-on-7 tournaments, and everything else in between. J.D. Martin on the carry, picks up about 2 on the play. How great is that to be able to coach your sons at the collegiate level?
I just tell you, like, I know being a father of a college athlete and son's an athlete, I get more nervous for my kids taking the field than I am. You know, watching them have success makes me feel better than any touchdown I ever threw. For him, he managed to keep it in perspective. I think he's a little bit more vulnerable than he lets on about what that feeling is, but it's truly something special they're doing in Jackson.
2nd and 9. Sanders on the move. He's going to be tackled at about the 44-yard line by Jablonski.
Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Appreciate y'all pulling up.
I get to see them mature right before my eyes, and I get to see them play. And I get to father them. Every once in a while, they say, okay, I need dad now. I don't need the coach. But it's not only them. I have like 110 in the locker room, and I love being in that position.
I love how he said that, you know, Shedeur is going to always be on point. He said, Shiloh, he's going to try me once in a while.
Oh, he said he tries him all the time. I just can't imagine, you know, the pressure of being Deion Sanders' son.
Now he's under defensive pressure. Running, took that hit and fell forward. Boy, he battled to try and reach that first down marker.
Oh,
Chris Simmons hit him and flags down, a little post-whistle activity down in the field.
You know what I love about that, though? Shedeur Sanders has always been the quarterback that he's going to escape pressure, and he's the first one to slide. Okay. But no one down.
Let me know if y'all can hear me clearly through the sound. Am I louder than the sound of the stream? Let me know.
First down yardage. I like the awareness of the young quarterback.
Hey, speaking of sliding, Robert, there's been an alteration to the slide rule for quarterbacks in college football now. I want to have you comment on your thoughts on it as we look at this play.
Yeah, he should do it right here. Gets out of the pocket. He runs. When you go, you have to go. He knows he needs a few more yards to get the first down, so he puts his shoulder down.
After the play was over, personal foul. Defense, number 21. 15-yard penalty. First down.
Wow, that's going to tack on a lot of extra yards. Sanders stayed on his feet, absorbed that hit.
I've seen him all year. He doesn't get hit.
Right.
I mean, he does not get hit. He will protect himself. He's so valuable for the offense. But knowing the down and distance, the needed yardage, willing to sacrifice, that's showing true leadership from the young freshman.
Oh, yes, it is. And just talking about the pressure of being Deion Sanders' kid, Shedeur and Shiloh are both bona fide superstars in the HBCU. They can play football at a very high level. They're not just in the shadow of their father, who's a Hall of Fame player. That's big shoes to fill. But these two young men are unbelievable.
Here's a reverse. Got another flag down. On the move, it's Warren Newman. And Newman brought down just inside.
Yeah, South Carolina being real undisciplined.
Oh, that's going to be holding or blocking the back for sure.
And Newman,
where they playing.
Holding, offense number 60. 10-yard penalty, first down.
Well, coming up next on ABC, we'll have 2 more bowl games for you. UAB battles number 13 BYU in the Radiance Technologies Independence Bowl. Then, 7:30 Eastern Time, Utah State taking on Oregon State in the Jimmy Kimmel LA Bowl, presented by Stiefel.
Jimmy Kimmel got a bowl, too?
Jimmy Kimmel got a bowl game. Man, I know he's funny, but that's no joke. He's got a bowl game. First down and 10 coming up. Boy, Warren Newman got it into 5th speed pretty quickly. Diminutive but dynamic on that run. Unfortunately, comes all the way back.
Yeah, Jackson State really got to fix these penalties, man. They really playing undisciplined today. Both teams are being undisciplined.
Little blitz coming. Sanders. Great pass. Dropped it right in there at the 19-yard line. Went right back to Newman, guys.
Oh, yeah, you talked about how dynamic Warren Newman is. And right here, Shedeur Sanders drops back, and he sees this matchup right here on the safety and just drops a dime. Look at that. Right over the outstretched arms of the defender, Saphir Kelly. I mean, gosh, Shedeur Sanders is so polished as a quarterback. Right. It takes a lot for a freshman to make a throw like that.
Second down and 5. Sanders over the middle, caught again by Newman. I want to go back to that last pass, Jay. When Robert and you were throwing the ball around in the sidelines yesterday, you told Robert, I want you to drop it in the chimney for me. Drop it down the chimney. That was one of those passes, right? With the touch on that?
That was one cover 2, so it's a kind of a cover 2, like a stick route cover 2, where you have to, there's only one spot.
Hey, chat, let me know if y'all can hear me clearly through the stream, or is the stream way louder than my voice? Let me know.
Well, that was showing you the arm talent that Shedeur Sanders has.
This is Martin on the run. I've never heard that expression before. Drop it down the chimney. Yeah. Like Santa coming down, huh?
Get that nose down there. We like it firm with an arc sometimes.
And he's bringing all the gifts, but only if you're naughty or nice, right?
About 8.5 minutes to go here in the Cricket Celebration Bowl.
Now here's where you
okay, Young Nation said I'm good. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Right now. Down in the red zone. Who's the leading receiver for Jackson State in terms of touchdowns?
Malachi Wideman.
So South Carolina State, when he breaks the huddle, you know where he is right away. Don't let him get caught up in the mismatch with a 6'5" wide receiver against a smaller DB.
They're stopping to review a play. And we're going to get the adjudication of that on the other side of this. Taking a short break. Folks, we'll be right back.
They're going to commercial break now. All right, they're going to commercial break, so I cut it off. I cut it off during commercial break because they play music, and YouTube will copyright flag you for music. Well, yeah, man, looking like we're having a good game. Look like Jackson State about to go score again. They're down at the touchdown down there in South Carolina State territory. They got off to a rocky start, but they're getting it together. I don't think South Carolina is ready for this game. So I think even with the mistakes, Jackson State might still blow them out. Now, the thing I'm most upset about is the fact that TC Taylor doesn't know if he should go long or medium, man. You can't come out the gate asking Shedeur to throw 50-yard bombs. I agree with that, but I think Shedeur wants to. They're trying to really put it on these guys early on. You can see that they're really pressing to like blow them out. So they're really trying to put a lot of points up real quick on them. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. I cover swag content over here. So if you're new to the channel, Make sure you like and subscribe. Also, we'll open the phone lines during halftime so you all can call in, get your thoughts on the game. So be sure to stick around during halftime so we can talk about the game and you can get your opinions out. Appreciate y'all pulling up. They got to get him into a rhythm first, though, or he's going to be missing throws like he did early on. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, on the squad, I agree with everything you're saying. What do you think about the penalties? I mean, they're just bonehead penalties. They're being kind of undisciplined. I don't know what the heck Jackson State just did just then. So the ABC stream, the TV stream is ahead of the FOBO live stream. So if you're streaming from FOBO TV, that's what the game is streaming on the internet. And it's behind the actual national coverage because I have my TV playing and I have FOBO TV playing. So the FOBO live TV is behind the stream. But I'm about to play the audio now. They're back now.
Research and awareness. The disease disproportionately affects minorities. Stu, my man, you will always be cooler than the other side of the pillow in all of our hearts and our minds. It's 4th and 1.
Got one-on-one on the outside.
Sanders keeps it. He's going to be stopped short. And the impervious, impenetrable defense by Aaron Smith that time.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of play that was. That was crazy. Just throw the ball, man.
They had one-on-one on the outside, but here on the interior, they got all these guys. And
Shadur is not Lamar Jackson.
This guy right here and think that he has an opportunity to get outside, but Aaron Smith closes the gap like he's supposed to on the defensive side and explodes out to the quarterback. That's the hardest read for a quarterback to make. And if you're an athletic guy like Aaron Smith, you can go down and come back out. Shadur never had a chance there.
A great play by that Bulldog defense. See if they can get a little momentum offensively. That's Kendrell Flowers picking up about 3. Silman Craig making the tackle on the play.
I'm going to sound real old school again, going back to that fourth down play. 4th down, you need.
Shout out Phil Ross. What's going on, Phil Ross?
I know that's today's college football landscape.
Shout out GSH Everything 27. Shout out.
Repertoire.
Yeah, I agree.
Shout out D1 as well.
Letting guys push guys past the first down now. So you might as well just do that.
I'm going to let you sound like the old man who says, get off my lawn, right? I'm going to let you have that one, okay?
In the red zone, you
old school.
Do it, yeah.
Agree with you. 2nd and 6. Fields directing traffic, completes the pass to Davis, and Shaq Davis with another rare first down for the Bulldogs. He picks up 14. Davis, a great story, guys. Former high school basketball player. Came to college thinking that basketball might be part of his football.
So Phil said, does JSU not kick field goals? Evidently not.
He has been spectacular.
Coach Brown don't trust his kickers.
He is the guy that when he comes off the bus, you notice him.
They're going to run it here on 1st down and 10. That's Flowers.
And to say that about Shaq Davis, he's 6'5". They have him here listed at 180 pounds, but I can tell you right now he's probably about 215. The guy is a thick-built guy. Reminds me a lot of a little bit taller Josh Gordon.
Oh, okay.
He can put all the tools together. You see him.
They double, triple team Houston all day.
And they've been trying to throw him the
ball. Yeah, it looked like that's what they're doing.
Speaking of throwing,
oh, that's the flag.
Way downfield. And there was some contact there with Al Young working.
Jackson State got away with a pass interference there.
Yeah. Davis way up here. He said, no, sir. I'm not going to let you just get a free runner. And right here, he's just holding him back. Right there, got a handful of jersey. If Corey Fields could have just put it a little closer to him.
That was overthrown by a mile.
Underscore said, why does TC Taylor come out the gate every game calling dumbass plays?
3rd down and 6, Robert.
Well, I don't think he thinks they're dumb. They just not working.
3rd and 6 coming up. They tried to set up the screen to Flowers, and it's knocked down.
That was almost a pick right there.
Coming up for a, so far, impotent, unproductive, non-prolific offense for South Carolina State. Fields just 2 of 10.
Man, just look at the body language as they walk off the field. I know as an offensive guy, I always like to see how the guys were coming off the field, because it's a direct reflection of what they're feeling. And they're feeling exactly what our main man right here is. He's like, I can't breathe with this mask on.
He said, come on, man. Can you just give me something?
It's been tough sledding offensively for South Carolina State. I think we got to give a little bit of credit, though, to that highly ranked Jackson State Tiger defense.
Oh, you mean the #1 defense in the FCS?
Yes. Here's Newman on the punt return. He's got one for a touchdown this year. Newman just barely chopped down by the punter, Dyson Roberts. Roberts with a nice tackle on that 36-yard punt. A 20-yard return. Yeah, that'll bring a little smile to his face.
He's super excited. And Dyson Robert wants you guys to know that punters are people too. Okay, they can make tackles in the ATL.
All right, we at commercial break. Underscore said they think should do a Lamar Jackson. I guess so, man. I don't know, should do it. He can run. He got some wheels, but come on now. He's a throwing quarterback. They need to just keep him doing what he's supposed to do. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed to the channel. Yeah, I cover swag content over here. So you like this kind of content, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Yeah, the score is still 7-0. We at commercial break right now. I'll play the game as soon as we come back from commercial. The one said, who else in Dallas in here? Young Nation said he doesn't have the speed like those guys. SC is fighting though. Got to give them that. Yeah, they doing all right. I can't be mad at SC State. They came to play, but they still making bonehead mistakes too. Both teams are. But I will give ESPN or ABC their props. Well, ESPN is ESPN. It's just being aired on ABC. I give ESPN their props. This looks lit. The way the production and everything looks, it looks great. So I give them their props on that. I usually talk a lot of crap about ESPN, but the way they got this game looking, it looks like what you expect from the Alabama games and all that, all the top college games. They're giving us our fair production. Number 12 for JSU can play. Oh yeah, he a dog. Looks like the defense will have to win this game. I think the offense gonna wake up. They'll get it together after a while. They letting South Carolina State stick around though. Something 008 said, you usually be going in. I'm having a good time watching the game. I like what I'm seeing, man. This looks really good. SWAC got good teams, but it's just that they just don't have good QBs to run their teams. And I think that's going to change, though. I think with Hugh Jackson and with them really putting the emphasis on offense in the SWAC, I think you're going to see a lot of teams get good quarterbacks and up the quarterback play in the SWAC. I'm not a fan of TC Taylor play calling. The game back on. Play the audio now, y'all.
Visiting with him, he says, you know what? We're on national TV. We're on ABC. I'm feeling about 40 points tomorrow. 40. They got some straightening to do, catching up. Behind that pace right now, 1st and 10. That's going to be Pickett, brought down near the line of scrimmage. Tiffany standing by with a couple commissioners, Dr. Dennis Thomas of the MEAC and Dr. Charles McClelland of the SWAC.
Two great leaders of both conferences. Dr.
Man, this
Thomas
crowd looks so
way
amazing,
as
y'all.
commissioner, but
This is
you
so
fought
beautiful to see on
hard
TV.
for this game, to see where it is now, all tickets that were available sold out. What does it mean to you?
Oh, this is a dream come true. This is the vision that I had back in 2004, and to see the kinds of
improvements and the crowd and everyone getting behind this. This is great not only for the MEAC and SWAC, but it's great for HBCU universities across the country.
Well, Dr. Clellan, it's been a fantastic year for
Yeah,
the
JSU
SWAC.
offense is looking really bad.
Extended through 2026 here in the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. What's next for HBCUs?
To continue to grow, to continue to build on the legacy of Dr. Thomas and what he's provided here for us today. #1 recruit in the Southwestern Athletic Conference, leading the nation in attendance for the Southwestern Athletic Conference, combined with the MEAC. This is what black college football is all about.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much and enjoy the game.
Thank you.
Guys?
Point of personal privilege. Dr. Dennis Thomas is retiring from the Mideast Athletic Conference under great leadership. Played football at Alcorn State. Was 19. He was the Offensive Player of the Year, All-American as an offensive lineman.
All right.
Okay.
And on top of that, he's retiring, and he's such a good citizen at Alcorn State. He has personally endowed a $500,000 scholarship to people from his hometown, the largest gift by an Alcorn State alumnus in history. So
I don't know what number 42 is doing. That was such a bonehead play.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely what you call paying it forward.
Fair catch called back at the 10-yard line. Loose ball. It came loose, but the punt returner was hit. Moody was back there. Looks like he took a shot and was impeded as he tried to make the catch, which would result in the flag, of course. Jeremiah Brown was down there on the coverage on the 38-yard punt. Here's another look at it.
Interference. Kicking team number 42, 15-yard penalty. First down.
That's exactly what it was. So Corey Fields in the offense for South Carolina State back on the field when we come back after this short commercial.
They're commercial break right now. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel if you're new here. I cover swag content over here, so make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. Man, Jackson State offense is looking terrible right now. I don't know what they're doing. They are just looking terrible, y'all. Whatever SC is doing to stop Shadur is working. I don't think they're really doing anything. They just not JSU offense is just not playing well. They're not getting open. And Shadur not making good throws. Like when he's throwing the ball, he's had some inaccurate passes, so I don't know what's going on. He's pretty much continuing with the way he was playing last game in the SWAC championship. He had a bad game then. Why won't they just play regular commercials? I feel like I just got in the car with a white dude and he turned on some rap. Oh no. They are not in sync. Exactly. Looks like he was trying to avoid him to me. But when you on a punt return, when you're on special teams like that, they practice to avoid players like that. So they shouldn't be doing that. No separation from the wide receiver, and when they are open, he's making inaccurate passes. Exactly. Shadur is running for his life, and he's not that fast to be running like that. I mean, he has some speed on him to where he doesn't have that pull away speed like Lamar Jackson, you know. O-line not blocking really. Yeah, they better not lose this lead, man, because if they lose this lead, Jack State gonna be in trouble. If they're blitzing, they got to do short routes, man. Well, that's on the O-line. The O-line has to block better. These long developing routes not working. Second half will be better. JSU always play slow in the first half. Well, this is the last game of the season, so hopefully they can look out and not have to worry about coming out sluggish in the second half and losing this game. Jackson State is not going to be in trouble. All right, Imperial Nubia. The O-line will be better next year. Oh, yeah. They got some dogs coming, so But they just better hope South Carolina State don't find their way in the end zone and make this game interesting. The score is currently 7-0. Still 7-0. That's true, but if you know your O-line not doing well, gotta adjust as the OC. South Carolina State University don't look all that hot. No, they not really. Jackson State could beat this team easily. They should not lose to this team. If Jackson State lose to this team today, something is wrong. But the game is about to come back on, y'all. I'll be back at the next commercial break.
Be listening and watching the Marching 101 and up here hitting them folks in the booth.
Oh, yeah. Them folks at FAM, you'd be mad you call South Carolina State Marching 100. No.
Marching 101.
Florida A&M is the Marching 100. South Carolina State is the Marching 101.
Yeah,
because they say when 100's not enough, you need 101.
Yeah,
that's what State said.
That's what it was. First down and 10. 4:43 to go in the first half. Fields on the jet sweep, hands it off to Dante Anthony. Anthony out of South Carolina, no gain on the play. It'll be second down and 10. How does this South Carolina State offense get some kind of rhythm here at this point?
Yeah, they need good things to happen. I think people have to understand that this is their sixth. They've played 16 games in this calendar year.
Wow.
Because they also played in the spring. So maybe that wear and tear is getting on them a little bit. But Corey Fields, the quarterback, he is the definition of a guy that needs good things to happen. Get a completion, a big play. They need momentum. They do not have Uncle Mo on their side at all, and everything's dried up for them running and passing the ball.
Just 66 total yards of offense so far in the first half. Got it out quickly and almost intercepted. Great play by Al Young on the corner to break it up. It was intended for Shaq Davis. Well, tonight on ESPN, our bowl quadruple header rolls on with Eastern Michigan and Liberty in the Lending Tree Bowl, and we cap the day with the 23rd ranked Ragin' Cajuns and the Marshall Thundering Herd and the R&L Carriers.
Yeah, it's looking like a defensive game.
Available on the ESPN app, so you can watch the games anywhere. One app, one tap. 3:53 to go in the half.
How cocky is this defensively? It's 3rd and 10. They're man-to-man, zero coverage up the middle. They know the quarterback's inaccurate. This is where, when you're facing man-to-man coverage, you have to be accurate.
Young Nation said SC State stuck. They do not look good.
They almost got a sack, and it's knocked away nicely by Keontae Hampton. They had good pressure on Corey Fields. James Houston was the guy turning up the dial and bringing that smoke.
And they brought that pressure. They wanted to establish, you know what, we can get to if you want to, make them think about what could be coming. But I'm big on it. I started loving seeing man-to-man coverage. Man-to-man coverage means big play. 5-yard hitch, 5-yard slant can really do some damage. But we're seeing this quarterback not get comfortable in the pocket.
D1 said both offenses are not looking good. Yeah, this has been a terrible product to put on national TV. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. So the stream is behind, but wait till y'all hear what Shadur just did. This is crazy.
Roberts, who made a nice tackle. Tell you what, he might be their MVP so far. Made that big tackle on the punt return, and watch this.
I don't know what Shadur is doing.
Nope, I'm not going to make it. I'm going to punt it.
When we
Trying to be Lamar Jackson. Like he's doing too much. He's doing way too much.
Trying to initiate a flag.
I wonder if people think that's unethical.
Well,
because he tried to fake the punt.
Hey, that's
I
next.
shouldn't start that conversation.
74 yards.
I shouldn't start that conversation.
74-yard punt and all, but when you look at what they are doing right now, how did things turn around? And hey, it's not like Jackson State has blown.
Coach Prime need to call timeout and really talk to these guys like, hey, look, man, y'all can't be looking like this on national TV.
South Carolina State, if you're coming in trying to pull the upset, they need to jumpstart their offense and figure it out.
Just 7 points so far. They talked about being slow. Started fumble. It's on the ground. Loose. It's scooped up by number 5 on the play.
Doing stuff like that gets you beat.
And they got a little room service on 1st and goal.
And So what do? You lean on that all MEAC defensive players to get out there. And Sanders was just a little loosey-goosey with the ball as he just tries to get out of it. And it's Jablonski Green who comes through and knocks the ball out. That defense, B.J. Davis, coming up big, shifting the momentum in their favor. Now that offense has to
giving the game away.
In the end zone.
12 fumbles recovered this season for that opportunistic South Carolina State defense. And now it's Coach Prime's defense with their backs up against their own goalposts almost.
And this, to me, right here, this is when you prove you've got the #1 defense in the country. Offense turned it over.
Stopped up and a big hit at about the 3-yard line, Jay. It'll be 2nd and goal. That was Miller. Let's go down to Tiffany.
Well, guys, we are used to seeing this Jackson State sideline filled with energy. Jeezy's on the sideline. This is supposed to be a celebratory moment, but right now it's stale. They're shocked. They're not used to being in this position, and now they have an opportunity to come up with a big stop potentially to try to gain some momentum back.
And Tiffany, we got a timeout called.
Yeah, this is embarrassing, man. They got to do better.
It's interesting. As Tiffany just
Miss Gotti said, I believe.
To being in this kind of position, and we watched walkthrough yesterday. Dion was adamant. He was very vocal.
Yeah, they got Jeezy at the game.
Raising the volume in his voice level to make sure that they got things right when they were practicing their special team substitutions. Next man up, guy injured, who's up next? He was very meticulous about the whole thing.
Yeah, he's been very detailed in these types of games, right? Celebration Bowl, Black College National Championship. The details kind of can slip through sometimes.
Right.
So that's why he is so attention to detail with his team. And in this moment, this defense has to step up and shut them down, hold them to a field goal, because that's the mark of a truly dominant defense.
Absolutely, and I think the mark of a great coach. Everybody outside.
Something OA said, I still believe will come on 3rd quarter.
But a great coach pays attention to detail.
Great tackle by 45.
The little battles that we have to win in order to make this dream come true. This is a big play right here. 2nd down. The #1 defense has a chance to make a statement if they can hold them to a field goal.
On the jet sweep, Anthony didn't get into the end zone. They're going to mark it at about the 1-yard line.
God darn it.
Miller making the tackle, so it'll be 3rd down and goal for South Carolina State.
I love it right here. Trying to get to the edge, not able to get the ball. Woo.
Oh, that was close.
Very close.
That was close to a fumble out and being a touchback.
Yeah.
I think he fumbled it before he got to the end zone.
Yeah.
No, fortunately, he did that.
Yeah, Aubrey Miller, 1st-team All-SWAC linebacker, making plays.
3rd and goal. And Fields going to call a timeout. There's a flag down. Look like.
Oh, wow.
Number 60.
Any good food while watching the game? Having trouble getting people on and off the field.
Let's go to Quinn.
Super loud down by the end zones here as the fans are on their feet. The left tackle, because of all the noise, moves early, and they back.
This is why you don't waste time out. Exactly.
Carolina State sideline, kind of in the malaise prior to that turnover. Things have changed quickly for the Bulldogs.
Quint, the Tigers having issues getting guys on and off the field. A little mixed up. Fields, touchdown.
All right, so South Carolina State is on the board. Score 7-7.
Did he do the prime step? He hit the prime after the touchdown, and it's hammer time.
Hope it's a wake-up call to JSU, man. They playing with fire now. Yep, this is what happens when you fumble the ball on your own 10-yard line or right by your own end zone. This is what happens.
We're tied at 7. That opportunistic
Coaches coaching like dumbass, and Shedeur is too much. Yeah, Shedeur, he does too much. He's a freshman. He's being a freshman. He's acting like one.
On a slant route, and then Shaq Davis hits the prime time shuffle, trying to get all bad and bougie on him out there in the end zone. Then you see him here.
They're making this game look interesting, though.
I'm not even going to critique that.
You got to raise his knees up a little bit more.
Ooh.
Where the rhythm at? But at the end of the day, Dion says, okay, all right, that's all right. We're gonna get
Oh, he did the prime. Now JSU got to come back. They stunned.
Listen, Shaq Davis, great player. They need him to show up today.
Man, South Carolina State is not playing with these guys.
And by design, that was good schematically done by Bennett Swaggart, the offensive coordinator. They had to clear out route, clear throwing lane for the slant route, coming behind the clear out. Easy throws a quarterback down in the red zone with a throwing lane that simple. I like the synchronicity that they have with the quarterback and the offensive coordinator for the first time.
Coach Prime says he wants 4-1. I think they about to run it up. Well, the way they playing now, they not going to run it up.
Before your time. Probably I learned the word, but had to figure out what it meant.
Boy, this building came alive in a blink. From the 15-yard line, this is Brown.
I agree. The play calling has been kind of suspect.
He got hit with some smoke.
That should have been a penalty. That should have been a penalty. I'm sorry.
Hicks.
This is good old-fashioned clothesline here.
Oh, my Lord.
Y'all tell me, watching Real Speed, I thought for sure definite clothesline.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow, I didn't see him. You can call on Tyrone.
Oh, my Lord.
Lauren said SC State is pumped. Yeah, man, they turned up right now.
That's a WWE move right there.
What the?
Kevin Nash.
Oh, my God.
But look what it did to the Bulldogs. Special teams fired them up to South Carolina.
Shadur is playing really bad right now. He needs to go into the locker room and get his mind right.
Let's see how Sanders responds after that turnover, which cost his team the ensuing touchdown. Peyton Pickett in the backfield. Pickett picks up about a yard on the play. Let's check out our college football look ahead, brought to you by Truist. And some great games coming up as bowl season officially underway. UTEP, Fresno State, UAB, BYU, Eastern Michigan, Liberty, Louisiana, Marshall, and Utah State, Oregon State. A great lineup of games on ABC and ESPN. It's that time of the year. 2nd and 9. That pass incomplete quickly.
Imperial Nubia said you being overcritical. No, he's not playing well. Imperial Nubia.
About that last tackle.
Hey, it looks ugly as anything.
I'm one of the biggest JSU fans you can find, but he's not playing well.
That's not a foul.
Where are Corbin and Wideman? They out there. They just not getting the ball thrown to them.
It really wasn't a clothesline. It was a grab.
Signed off, and now my head hurt looking at this. Come back during halftime so y'all can call in during halftime. I'll be opening the lines up for halftime.
Appreciate you, Bill.
2nd and 9. Sanders buying himself a little bit of time and forced out of bounds.
Underscore said, man, TC Taylor is pissing me off. Yeah, he is doing the most.
And South Carolina State players sending him back to his sideline.
You know, Shador,
4th and 7.
Shador was in enemy territory right there on the sideline.
What the F is TC doing? You see Shador doesn't have a lot of time to throw, call shorter route concepts.
So although the momentum is not on their side, this team is still together. That's why they're 11-1. That's why they went 8-0 in the SWAC.
They've given South Carolina State a lot of confidence.
Now that's an old school way of thinking. With the new school, they like Shador. They're going to do that because Shador gave his whole team Beats headphones from his NIL deal.
There you go. On the punt return, this is Moody. Forced out of bounds, and with 1:05 to go.
Oh, it's getting chippy out there.
Yeah. Guys are up in their feelings a little bit right now. Let's check out today's comeback moment brought to you by Aflac.
QB has no time. Let's call a 40-yard fade. I know, right? It's looking like that. Forcing Pickett, get Sante in the game. Yeah, I don't understand why they're not running Sante more. He was doing good in the beginning of the game.
Yeah, no matter the ups or the downs, he rides the roller coaster like a quarterback is supposed to. Stays even keel the entire time.
I mean, we got a good defensive game going on.
And overthrows his receiver again. Wolverine got him behind the DB on the play, Warren, but if he'd have put a little air under that, Jay might have had an opportunity.
Yeah, but I'm still nitpicking. That's not the right place to go with the ball. They called 3 vertical routes, man-to-man coverage, 1 safety high. Throw it to the short side. You're on the left hash. You've got Shaq Davis, one-on-one at the bottom.
If SC gets a field goal here, all the momentum going to them, and they get the ball in the second half.
Underthrow it.
There he is again, throwing it again on second down behind his receiver.
Now, I still think Jackson State going to win, but they just making this game a lot more interesting than it should be.
Marching 101 of South Carolina State, the sonic boom of the South of Jackson State, and let's keep it a buck here. I'm going to keep it real. Okay?
Oh, you're going to keep it real?
You can watch it on the app. The whole performance. African-American music and culture simply set the trend in this country when it comes to style, so you won't want to miss it. Catch a latest step, Jay.
I see it every week. Welcome back, fellas.
There you go, Jay.
D1 said it's T.C. Taylor throwing the game.
3rd and 10. Fields.
It looked like that, don't it?
Tiger defense with a little bit of sauce and made it down to the 36.
I think they're going to make some adjustments in halftime, though.
You got to get that. You have to get that. Less than a minute and a half. 3rd down, 3rd and 10. Running for 9 yards does me nothing. Don't go out of bounds. We saw earlier Shedeur Sanders know where the marker was and sacrifice his body. Corey Fields, you got to go get that 1st down.
What do you do here? 4th and 1.
You go for it.
Jackson State letting South Carolina State get way too much confidence, man. They out here flexing on Jackson State.
Cam Johnson, they've had success running on the
This is a national championship game. Records, bands don't matter. You got to play the game. Look for JSU to take more shots in the second half.
They're snapping in time. Oh, it's going to be close. Kendrell Flowers may have just gotten enough.
Yeah, it's a 1st down.
Now get up to the line of scrimmage now, because once they mark the 1st down, the clock's going to start ticking. They've got 3 timeouts, which is a luxury, but don't let a lot of time tick.
All damn season, bro. Up the middle to pick it has not worked.
Well, Jackson State appears to be having issues getting their substitutions in defensively this afternoon, guys. Fields over the middle, complete. Nobody wrapped up, and the catch made by Flowers, who picks up the 1st down. 12-yard gain. Give this guy his flowers right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure somebody in here said that they need to give it to Flowers, and Jay, you were right. He's a playmaker, not only running the ball, but catching the ball out of the backfield.
Picked up the 1st down and followed up with a nice reception on the check down, the great balance. And we all know good running backs don't allow the first blocker or first tackler to bring them down. Yeah. Flowers showing you that.
Yeah.
Well, this is the only bowl game on the schedule Monday afternoon. Old Dominion takes on Tulsa in the Myrtle Beach Bowl, presented by Tax Act. 2:30 Eastern Time, 1:30 in Tulsa on ESPN and the ESPN app. And right now, hey, Kendrell Flowers is like the IRS because he's taxing that defense.
Wouldn't want to be going into halftime with Coach Prime. They left 14 points on the field. Exactly.
The 1st half, outside all the hoopla, is how you close out the half. Correct. South Carolina
and they probably going to be down coming halftime.
Boy, Kendrell Flowers is really establishing himself and getting some rhythm on this drive in particular.
Yeah, he is. The offensive line is owning the line of scrimmage in the running game, giving him holes, and then when he gets into the open field, he's running through arm tackles, throwing stiff arms out there, and then if you don't wrap up, this Flower's going to bloom on you, and he's going to get down the field. So they need to continue to work him in, get him the ball as much as they possibly can as Corey Fields continues to work through the drought that he's
JSU has to go dink and dunk to get Shedeur in the rhythm. Start calling all these long routes.
On the throwback, Fields finds his man, Flowers again. Love that play call and execution, guys.
using the aggressive nature of Jackson State against it. Watch everybody kind of look for the ball, then they want to float to the right. Nice throw going back across the grain. Good concentration by
SCSU offense can't keep leaving the defense hanging.
That was actually a really creative play there, having the offensive lineman.
Oh, man, that almost was a pick.
Right around it. That's pretty cool stuff.
Shaq Davis split to the bottom of your screen, guys. The tall, lanky receiver at 6'5", working against a shorter DB. He looks that way, fires, incomplete contact, and no flag. Al Young.
I mean, you got
on the defense.
You got to see the eyes of Shaq Davis when he's on the ground looking at the ref. Here, oh my Lord.
I thought it was a hole, but more importantly, you're here in the red zone. Shaq Davis, because the helmet comes off, has to leave the game.
Yeah, come on, bro. Come on, bro. He did knock my helmet off. What you mean? He wasn't holding me.
Sets up a second down and goal from the 9. So Davis, like you said, Jay, has to come out. It's actually a big loss, even if it's just for a play with just 20 seconds to go. Your #1 receiver.
Yeah, with him being out, look for them to work Wolverine, number 9.
Fields almost picked off. Wow, Al Young had it hit him in the hands, but he couldn't squeeze it.
You know, normally that's a moment when I'd make fun of the DB, you know, because
saying why that's why they play
defense. But he's got two interceptions. So here, when he's got that vision on the guy, he's got to see the defender running inside out. Right, Corey Fields. Listen, I know my man Jay Walker's been getting on him a lot.
All right.
But in that situation, you can't just lock into your guy and throw it to him. We've all been there.
Yeah.
We've all thrown interceptions and had mistakes happen. But in that moment, in the red zone, when you have a chance to go take the lead at halftime, you cannot make that throw.
And that's what I said. That's why I think he's just not.
If I'm in the locker room, I'm screaming Shadur head off. Yeah, Shadur is the reason why they're losing right now.
Fields looks his way into the end zone. Contact. The official says no. Incomplete. Al Young has been tried. They are trying him, but he has been up to the task. And that sets up a 4th and goal. In comes the place kicking unit.
Lawrence Q said, calm down, folks.
Looked back at the quarterback and said, I'm open. Al Young said, stop capping. You're not open, man.
Halftime adjustment going to be major. I see they call no flags here, too.
And to attempt this 26-yard field goal. He's 7 of 7 on the season. Didn't look pretty coming off his foot, but it counts. And South Carolina State, the Bulldogs, on the verge of going into the locker room with a 3-point lead.
Underscore fact, screaming as coach and as dad. But I think we good after the half.
A second half team. So
they better hope so.
You know, trailing at halftime, they're used to it. Come back. South Carolina State, you have to hope that your offense can get it done.
D1 said my nerves are bad.
Football back in great field position. So I think if you're South Carolina State, you got to wish that offense shows up here in Atlanta. And if you're Jackson State, you got to wish that what's been happening all season continues here in the Cricket Celebration Bowl.
I agree. Specifically for South Carolina State, keep giving the ball to Kendrell Flowers. However many times you can, Kendrell Flowers, how many times you can, running the ball, catching the ball.
Nah, we ain't losing no recruits. I think they'll be fine.
And when you get in the red zone, throw the ball to Shaq Davis because, well, he's 6'5", and he's a great player.
Hey, Coach Swigert, the offensive coordinator for South
All right, so the stream is a little behind, but we're at halftime. The score is 10-7. I'm going to open up the phone lines for you all to call in. If you want to call in, share your thoughts on the game. The phone lines are now open. You can call 657-390-4814. South Carolina State is up 10-7. Man, this is crazy. That Shadur fumble really hurt Jackson State. And hopefully it doesn't come back to bite them in the end. TC Taylor need to improve. All right, we got a call. All right, Carly, you live. Talk to me.
Hey, this is Jay from Atlanta. One thing Jackson State need to be happy about is that this Fields kid is subpar. Because if South Carolina State had a real quarterback, baby, they might be behind at least 2 touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, have a good evening here.
All right, appreciate the call.
All right.
Hello.
All right, Carly, you live.
This is this is Armstrong. And I'd just like to say that this is like my first HBCU game that I'm watching in full because I usually watch highlights and stuff like that.
Yeah, can you speak up for me a little bit?
This is my first HBCU game that I'm watching in live in full without any highlights and that kind of stuff, and it's kind of interesting. Just saying that I think Jacksonville is probably going to win this game, but
Jackson State.
I think Jackson State is
Yeah.
going to win this game, but I think South Carolina is going to make things interesting. Yes, I can't wait to see what they're doing in the second half.
Yeah, Jackson State should be good in the second half. If you're just now first time watching Jackson State, this kind of been an ongoing thing all season. First half they struggle, and then the second half they come out and they pull away from teams. So it's kind of been their MO for the whole season.
All right.
I appreciate the call.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All righty. Phone lines are open if y'all want to call. Phone lines are open. The phone number's on the screen. Appreciate y'all tuning in. If this your first time watching the channel, I cover swag content over here. So you like this kind of content, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. The crowd got to get into it. They got to get them something for the crowd to get into first. IP Freely. Miss Goddard, welcome back. You good? Miss Goddard said, I'm back, I believe. Yeah, so the score is 10-7. Jackson State have another one of these slow starts like they've been having all season. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite them today. But I will say this about ESPN. I like the coverage that they've been doing so far. They've given us the coverage that you expect from a bowl game. Unstoppable said, we always start slow. This game is on TC. If they lose, though, that's all I'm going to say. Man, if Jackson State loses this game, this is going to be a real blow. You can't come all this way, have the season that you've had, and lose. Can't do it. Can't do it. The call lines are open. If you want to call, let us know what you think about the game, what you think Jackson State needs to do. You can call in. The number's on the screen. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button so we can push through the algorithm. Make sure you hit the like button to smash up the likes. Smash up the likes. That's stuff 35. The score is 10-7. South Carolina State is winning. I feel like if JSU lose this game, the whole season goes down the drain. Yeah, they better not lose this game, man. They need to get it together. Can't lose to South Carolina State, man. I've talked too much noise this year for them to lose. If they lose, I'm shutting all social media down. Y'all ain't gonna see me post no videos today. I am hiding. All right, we got another call coming in. Got Memphis in here. Hold on just a second. All right, Carter, you live. Talk to me.
Got Memphis in here. Yeah, what up, Swag?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, you might have to turn the YouTube off so it won't play back on the stream.
Yeah, South Carolina defense is playing pretty tough. I would say that T.C. Taylor, he's not scheming his wide receivers open.
Yeah.
You can't have 4 good wide receivers and you're not able to scheme nobody open. I think it's bad coaching. Also, one more turnover, South Carolina State gonna win this game.
Yeah, I'm hoping that doesn't happen. Hoping that doesn't happen,
Yeah,
but I
that's
feel
all,
you.
man.
I appreciate the call.
Appreciate it.
All right. But yeah, he's right, y'all. One more turnover can be deadly for Jackson State. One more turnover can be deadly for Jackson State, y'all. So hopefully they come out in the second half, they take care of the ball. Dion might need to enter the transfer portal for an OC in the offseason. Y'all are funny, man. Y'all are hilarious. I got another call. Give me 1 second. All right, call you live.
Hey, Sweatbug. This is Miss Gowdy.
Hey, how you doing, Miss Gowdy?
I'm doing fine. I had to go back and I had to really get myself together because I had to think about it. South Carolina had over a month. They hadn't had a game in a month.
Yeah.
So they had a month to prepare for JSU.
Yeah, it's tough.
And
it's tough.
They probably studied everything. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, they probably studied all of JSU's playbooks because the way they're on James Houston and Malachi Wideman, they studied it. So what do you think about that?
I really think Jackson State is just making mistakes. They're not getting open. Shadur is being careless with the football. I just think in the play calling hasn't been they haven't made the adjustments yet. Hopefully they make them in the second half and come out with a different game plan because this team is beatable. South Carolina State is beatable. They should be up 21-0 on this team. They should not be down 10-7. They're only down because they've been making bonehead plays.
Right, I agree with that too. The mistakes has been. I think if they hadn't dropped the ball, we could have had like 3 more touchdowns. Do you think that too?
Yeah, we could have had like it. They left 14 points on the field, in my opinion. Yeah,
That's how I feel too.
Yeah.
That's how I feel too. Okay, well,
But
I just want to, call in because I was, I love JSU. I love JSU.
Don't let them give you a heart attack.
But
I can tell you sound stressed over there.
I had to go and iterate, that I had to really think that South Carolina hadn't played a single game in a month, but JSU has. So they really had time to prepare for JSU. So I just want to call and say that.
All right, appreciate the call.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
All right. Mario says Shadur playing lazy. That was Miss Gowdy. She's one of the moderators in the chat. She's always supporting the channel. Appreciate Miss Gowdy a lot. Miss Gowdy over there, she over there stressed out, y'all. Y'all check on Miss Gowdy. Jack State got her stressed out. Make sure you smash up the likes, family. Appreciate y'all pulling up. I do swag content over here, so this your first time tuning in. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. I agree with most of what you said. The offense needs to calm down. I wish they'll run the ball more in the first half. They need to run Sante Marshall a little bit more. The phone lines are open. If you want to call in, give your thoughts on the game, what you think Jack State needs to do. If you root for South Carolina State, you want to talk a little smack, you can call in too. The number's on the screen. Appreciate y'all pulling up. If JSU wants to win, they will need to find a way to run the ball to bring those DBs up. If South Carolina State keep playing like the first half, yeah, it's going to be rough, man. It's going to be rough. They also need to run sweeps and misdirections with Newman more. You know, they haven't really been throwing to Newman like that. They pretty much been using him on the return game. They really haven't been utilizing him much during the actual offensive plays. Shedeur needs to get out of his head. They need to give Shedeur some easy stuff. Just give him some little short dump off routes. Let him get his confidence going, and then start the long stuff. The worst part of the first half is refereeing way too many flags, and none had to do with all the PI on JSU DBs grabbing like crazy, and they letting them play. Me personally, I like when the refs let players play, but when it's obvious pass interference, they need to call stuff like that. SC coaching has figured out the Jackson State defense. I don't think so. I don't believe that. I think, Jackson State defense has just been put in tight spots. Shedeur fumbled the ball right near South Carolina, right near Jackson State end zone. So South Carolina State was right there. So they just been put behind the 8 ball. Marshall has 1 carry for 18 yards. Pickett has 7 carries for 12 yards. Yeah, how that make sense, Lawrence? If I got one guy with 1 carry for 18 yards, I'm going to keep running him. JSU has always been a second half team. South Carolina State would not be on the board if it wasn't for the mistake. Need to put that boy Marshall in the game. Exactly. The call lines are open if you want to call in. We got a few more minutes until the game starts back. So if you want to call in, get your thoughts on the game, the phone number's on the screen. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. Smash up the likes, smash up the likes, smash up the likes. When Shedeur runs, why doesn't he protect the ball? In those situations, I think he's just thinking too much. He's in a pressure situation. He's just trying to make a play. He's not really thinking about ball protection at that point. That's going to come with experience, though. Pickett running insane, man. Can't even get up the field with defensive player 5 yard back. Exactly. I'm sick. We played like trash over the final 5 minutes. Yeah, man. It's been rough, man. This game has not been a good performance for Jackson State. They need to get it together. Miss Gowdy, are you okay? Miss Gowdy, y'all check on Miss Gowdy. She probably over there like,
come on now, dog. Come on, man.
That's what we got over there doing. She been doing that all first half. He waits on the handoff and then dances trying to find a hole. Just need to run, bro. All right, we got another call. All right, caller, you live. Talk to me.
Hello?
Yeah, you live. Talk to me.
What's up? This Sweat Buzz, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this Malachi. So, my opinion of the game is going how I thought it was, but JSU, they beating themselves.
Mm-hmm.
They beating I'm seeing throws that's supposed to be TDs.
Yeah.
I'm seeing really really haven't seen a lot of wide receivers drop passes. I just feel like they beating themselves. T.C. Taylor just need to take a deep breath, call what he has to call, and live with it. Don't make it too complex. You're doing too much. Cause to be real, not being mean to South Carolina State, but your quarterback only got 25 yards passing, if that. They're not supposed to be in this game.
Yeah, man. It's like you want to see a good product on the field, and it's like both offenses, like they've been playing terrible, pretty much. Just being honest.
Yeah.
And this is not what you want to put on national TV. You don't want to put offenses like this on national TV. I'd rather have a high-scoring game with bad defense than a low-scoring game with bad offense, because it's not fun to watch for the fans.
Yep, and yeah. So now you want to know another reason why I'd rather have a high-scoring offense and bad defense?
Mm-hmm.
Because recruits are going to see that. Let's just keep it real. When you 18 or 17,
yeah,
you know you a football player. Let's say you a high-ranking recruit. What are you thinking about if you an offensive player or a defensive player?
You want to see an offense?
What you thinking?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to see an offense that can fly, because you like. So recruits are like, if I go to JSU, I want to know when we're down and out, can that offense just turn on and just outscore the other team? Let's just keep it a buck. It goes through. I know it went through. I play offense, and I know it went through my defense players' mind. Can the offense score more than 30-some points? That way, we really don't have to worry. We can probably have a missed assignment on two big plays. Not saying that's right, because that's wrong, but I'm just keeping it a buck.
Yeah, hopefully in the second half we have a lot more scoring. Because
no, they will.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Jack State been playing like this all season, so I'm confident that they're going to score in the second half. But
yeah, I say it will be. My prediction, it'll be 28-7.
28 to
That's just me.
28-7. Oh, you saying you saying you saying South Carolina State gonna win?
Oh no, I'm saying JSU is gonna win.
Oh no, South Carolina State got 10 points. They up over the Jack State 10-7.
My fault. I keep getting they had the field goal. So either 28-17 or 13-28. I'll be surprised if JSU just come out and it's 35-14. I'll be surprised because they, like I said, they making it too hard on it. They're making it too hard on themselves, because even the announcers, even we could see they missing. Shador was missing people that are wide open, but they'll get it together. They'll get it together, because South Carolina State, the only thing they got to worry about is baby Megatron, that running back, and the O-line. That's it. You take care of those three things, you'll win this game. I ain't worried.
Yeah, I think Jackson State. I think they just gotta run the ball better. I think they need to get Santa Marshall into the game more, and then just try to get Malachi Wideman out. Man, can't nobody touch Malachi Wideman. Like, that guy has hops out this world. Like, just throw it up to him, he'll go get it. So
nobody can touch him. And Javante Rucker, only thing I want to see out of him is finish your route.
Yeah.
Finish your route. If you finish your route, you'll catch a touchdown. If you finish I'm like, stop pulling up at the last minute because you think that the ball is going to be overthrown. It's right there. Leap for it. Be the game changer. You a 4-star, aren't you? I know he is.
Mm-hmm.
Do it.
Yeah.
But that's all I wanted to say. See you, man.
I appreciate the call.
No problem.
All right, that was Malachi checking in. All right, so the game is about to start in a minute. I have some time to take one or two more calls. If y'all want to call in, the number's on the screen, 657-390-4814. 657-390-4814. Appreciate y'all tuning in. I do swag content over here, so if you like this kind of content, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button, please, people. Smash up the like so we can push through the algorithm. Appreciate y'all pulling up. I admit the game is interesting. GSH Everything 27 can always count on the Boom to perform and outperform their opponents. short screens. JSU just got to do what they did on the scoring drive, out routes, drag routes. Yeah, we'll see, man. They need to get it together, though, because they do not need to lose this game. This would be so embarrassing if Jackson State loses this game. But we're used to Jackson State playing like this in the first half. They did the same thing against Southern. I'm hoping they don't play like they played at Southern, though, because we do not need an end of the game finish. I mean, it'd be good for TV, but for JSU fans and SWAC fans, because you should be rooting for the SWAC right now if you're a SWAC fan. So ESPN killed me with this ranking Travis Hunter as second overall. Everybody else in the country got him as first overall, but they the only ones they got him second. Bro, exactly what the F did they go away from those short routes they ran on the scoring drive? I don't know, man. I do not know. TC Taylor needs to just change the whole game plan up, run with Santi Marshall a little bit, and give Shadur some easy short throws. Get him into the game, get him into the flow of the game. Armstrong added, said, yeah, ESPN sucks at rankings. I'd like to see some shorter passes, 5 to 10 yards. Yeah. What's the saying? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Right. I mean, South Carolina State came to play, though, man. Y'all got to give them a lot of credit. They didn't come in here and just lay down. They think they can beat Jackson State, so got to give them their props. Keep SC's defense on the field. Yeah, that's one thing. South Carolina defense haven't been on the field much because JSU offense haven't really been moving the ball like that. They had that long drive where they got all the way downfield. And other than those 2 drives where they got downfield, they pretty much been stalling on offense. Shadur appears to have lost faith in his O-line. Well, he got to have faith now. It's too late to lose faith in your O-line now. This is the last game of the season. You're playing for a black national championship. It's all or nothing right now. ESPN says TH is ranked number 2, but people that work for the network keep saying he's number 1. It's crazy. Maurice Gordon says JSU got to nickel and dime their way down the field like they did with the first TD. Stop trying to go for big plays. It eats up the clock and tires out the defense. Exactly. They not using what go them there. Well, I guess you're trying to say what got them there. They're not using what got them there. Run the ball and play action, spread the field. Coach Prime is giving them an I believe speech. He need to be giving them something. Coach Prime need to get up and walk again. Y'all know he got up and took some steps before the game. That should have encouraged the team to go out here and win. You got your coach out here. He done had surgery. He recovering from all this pain. He trying to walk for y'all. Y'all at Atlanta Falcons Stadium. Y'all on national TV. Y'all got the number 1 recruit in the country to come to y'all school. Y'all got to put on, man. Jack State got to put on. We got another call. I'm going to take one more call, and then we'll get back to the game. Give me just a second. All right, caller, you live. Talk to me.
Go.
Give me just a second.
All right, probably the last. Talk to you.
You might have to close down the YouTube link and then close down the YouTube link so it won't loop back. But you're live. I can hear you. Talk to me.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, man. I just wanted to comment on the game, man. I honestly think that even though I'm rooting for JSU, man, it's just certain things, man. It's like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And two, it's like momentum swing means a lot. And also, man, it's like, you know, unless you beat the king, man, you gotta root for him. MEAC is dominant in this momentum swing.
You right.
Just don't see how they're gonna beat South Carolina State, man. And I hate to say it, it kind of feel like New England Patriots with the New York Giants all over again. Where you got the mighty team coming in, and then you got the underdogs who ain't got nothing to lose, and they playing like it.
Yeah.
And even though South Carolina State quarterback is horrible, I mean, Jerry State ain't doing nothing for it where, you know, the score to keep him away. So even though he's playing bad, he's still playing like, you know, sensitive, basically like I don't have nothing to lose because they back in the game. So, man, I just think Jerry State, man, going to let this game go away, man, and South Carolina State with their ugly record. They're going to win this game, and it's going to be crazy. So, yep. Thanks, man.
All right, appreciate the call. All right. He said Jackson State might lose this game, y'all. We hoping that don't happen. All right, so we're about to get back to the game. The game is back on. South Carolina State is up 10-7. I'm going to play the audio. Give me 1 second. And I'll be back at the next commercial break. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Make sure you hit the like button so we can push through the algorithm. Subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. And I'll see you guys at the next commercial break.
Timing. The clock in his head is moving too fast. He's got to avoid turnovers. And you think about Buddy Pugh, 20 years of experience, dealing with Corey as a person. Corey's a young man who lost his dad back in 2017. He lost his brother last February. He has dealt with a lot. And for Coach Pugh to pull him aside at halftime, to lean on that relationship to get him to flip the switch and play a better second half.
Great point, Quint. He is still playing with a heavy heart that dates back to the spring when he lost his brother. On the heels of just a few years ago losing his father. Dante Anthony with the run. Let's go to Tiffany.
Well, guys, you heard Jay say that there was something that South Carolina State was throwing Jackson State's way that they weren't quite expecting. That's exactly the words of Coach Prime. He said, you know what, we became complacent offensively. Our offensive line must protect up front. Defensively, he felt very disappointed in the fact that his group gave up 10 points in the half. He said, my message to the team, quite simply, take what's ours.
Offense number 78, half the distance to the goal. Second down, the down counts.
Fouls against number 78. Nick Taste. Offensive lineman, first team all MEAC. Here's one more look at what happened.
Ooh, he's trying to give him a taste of that arm right there.
Man, South Carolina State is not scared of these guys, man. Pushing Jackson State around. They're not scared of JSU defense.
Handed off to Anthony. And Anthony with a nice sprint between the tackles. Gets back some of that yardage. Picks up 7 on the play. Miller making the tackle.
You know, when we talked to Buddy Pugh, he said at times they're going to have to punt the ball and just kick it back to him. I kind of see that right here. 3rd and long. Don't want to put your quarterback in a bad situation. Maybe you hand the ball off here, right? And just live to play another day, kick the ball back to Jackson State and hope your defense can continue to shut down their offense.
GSH, everything says sign and commit is 2 different things.
Field slings it.
Come on, man.
Complete at the 40-yard line.
They need to get that pick, man.
And it's a 3-and-out to start the 3rd quarter for South Carolina State offensively. And Jackson State, the Tigers shoot.
All right, Jackson State defense showing up. Let's see what the offense got.
That's a great result for Jackson State. But as much as my colleague Jay has been getting on Corey Fields today, that was a phenomenal throw.
Tried to squeeze it in that window.
He tried to squeeze it in that window. Richard Bailey, that ball was right on the money. He has to make that catch for his quarterback, who, as we have said multiple times, is struggling to see the field today. When you do make a throw, you don't want bad things to happen, the drop pass, an errant throw. So as we look at here in Jackson State again.
That's going to go against South Carolina
State with a timeout.
Media timeout on the field.
Just underway here in the third quarter, the Cricket Celebration Bowl. We'll be back right after this.
All right, so they're going to commercial break. Yeah, so Jackson State defense put on, so we're going to see what JSU offense got. In the words of Rev Prime, let us pray. D1, you clowning. Why is Lanier not getting the ball? I would assume he's not getting open. He got to get some separation. But let's hope Shedeur comes out this half and look totally different, because the first half he was looking rough. GSH everything says hallelujah. Y'all are funny, man. We got to play smart, and if we in field goal range, kick the ball. This is what hurt us against ULM. Yeah, so when Jackson State didn't kick that field goal, you see what that does. Now you're down 10-7. It would have been 10-10. So you can't do stuff like that. I know Coach Prime don't trust his kicker, but you're going to have to trust him today. Come on, bro. Get it together, man. And let us pray too. We don't make good play calls on 4th and 1 or inches to be safe. So be safe, yeah. All right, so the game is about to get ready to start. They're still at commercial break right now on the live stream. For some reason, Fubo TV is behind the national coverage. So on ABC is ahead like a few seconds. Is Nugget out? No, I seen Nugget on the field. I don't know if he got subbed out, but I seen him early in the game. That ish is illegal, bruh. That fake punt run and then punt. Oh my God, what are they doing? Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm getting the stream back up. This Fubo TV, what the game is streaming on, is terrible. They should have went with another streaming service for the game.
Punt? Nope, I'm going to run. Maybe I'm going to punt. No, okay, I'll punt it. Whatever.
And it was 4th and 10. So imagine what you really have to worry about if it's like 4th and 3.
Right.
He really may run that.
He could run that if it was 4th and 3. He's out here.
68-yard punt.
He's doing celebrations. He's flexing on them on the field.
He's like a quirky punter. You know, punters are quirky, right? They kind of remind me of like lacrosse goalies. I don't know if you know about lacrosse goalies, but they're very quirky. Somebody knows what I'm talking about on this broadcast.
He reminds me of my guy Marquette King for the Raiders.
Dyson Roberts on his recruiting page when he was in high school. Did you see the single placement? That's what Dyson wrote. I pray someday somebody will notice my talent and give me a chance. Amen.
Wow. That's a heck of a statement on his page, Q. And I know you know about the lacrosse goalies being a little different. What does Jay mean by that, Q? What does he mean by that?
Well, it doesn't equate to punters, because punters are typically soft. I got to tell you, Dyson's like a real player, man.
He's throwing bombs at the punter.
I had to look Dyson up on the 2 deep. I said, is this guy a safety or is he a punter? He's number 32.
Man, Jackson State offense is just looking.
He's jumping up on
oh
the
my
bench
God.
every kick and getting the crowd going. He's doing, WWE jumps off the bench. He's unbelievable. He's actually broken a sweat for a punter.
He said he broke a sweat. And he got a
hoodie on too.
He's got swag.
Yeah, you got. Yeah, that's next level.
Man.
The hell are y'all doing?
From the 11.
My
Really
God.
yeah, he did.
I told you those goalkeepers are quirky, man.
Shedeur, man, I don't know what the heck going on with Shedeur today. He's been terrible.
Newman, the closest receiver. But this offense stuck in neutral, Jay.
They are confusing Shedeur Sanders right now. He's so reliant as a freshman, like many freshman quarterbacks are, on their pre-snap read.
Okay.
He's seeing one thing, getting something else. So that's why you see him going through 1, 2, 3 on his progression, and it's too late. So good job by not turning.
Yeah, I don't know what Shedeur is doing today, man.
You can tell he's not been able to find his rhythm comfortably in the passing game.
Yeah, it seems like, you know, his numbers are very similar to what they were in the SWAC championship game against Prairie View. It seems like they need to try to lean on the running game like they did in that SWAC championship game to blow it out and then win it 27-10.
They're going to have to depend on the defense to win this game because the offense is not going to give them no help.
Gets it out quickly, incomplete, tipped up, and picked off. Intercepted. Moultrie was there on the tip drill pick.
I wouldn't have threw that pass to Newman, though. Underscore. He shouldn't even went right there with the ball. You're too deep in your territory for that.
Yeah, you see it here, just a simple RPO slant, and honestly, it's a drop. Guys, Warren Newman, number 10, drops the ball in traffic, trying to get down and avoid the hit. Kendall Moultrie, Johnny on the spot, gets the pick. I mean, as a quarterback, you know this, Jay. It's not. It doesn't matter
my God.
the stat sheet or what happens. It's an interception.
Oh my God, y'all.
Once again, the offense for the Bulldogs working with a short field here, guys. Did they take a shot right away here with Fields?
No.
No?
So the stream is behind, but South Carolina State just scored.
He's brought down right at the line of scrimmage by Al Young, who's been in
Shedeur gave up 2 scores.
For the Tigers defensively. 2nd and 10 coming up.
And Young's a defensive back that worked himself into the starting lineup. Became a starter around week 4 of the season. Transfer from SEMO, Southeast Missouri State. Talk about a playmaker. They've got a loaded secondary, and Al Young becoming a starter is a big reason for their success this year.
Haney on the other corner, the Vanderbilt transfer.
It's not looking good, y'all.
7 for the Bulldogs and threatening here. Anthony in the backfield beside the quarterback, Corey Fields.
2 turnovers by Shedeur turns into touchdowns.
Fields into the end zone. Shaq got his back. Touchdown, Bulldogs.
So Shedeur has accounted for 14 points. Well, we're gonna say that pickoff was Warren Newman's fault, though. We'll say that was Warren Newman's fault.
One thing about it, what you're going to see from Jackson State, what you see is what you're going to get. They're going to rely on man-to-man coverage, and this is straight one high free.
Extra point good. And the shocking surprise continues here. South Carolina State, 6-5.
Man, this is looking rough, y'all.
Jackson State. And another fantastic touchdown catch by Shaq Davis, his 2nd of the day.
I am shocked, y'all. This is crazy. I am shocked.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I don't know what Jack State is doing. They are looking terrible. Shedeur looks rattled. Looks like he's not ready for this game. South Carolina State came to play. Jackson State is clearly better than his team and should not be losing this game. Now you're down 17-7. And Shedeur threw a pick, they score. Shedeur fumbled, they scored. So you have to be careful with the ball. You can't be careless with the ball in your own territory. But we're going to get an interception to Warren Newman because he did drop the pass that was right in his hands. But come on, man. SC scored. Yeah, SC scored again. The score is now 17-7. The moment is too big. Jack State can't go out like this, y'all. Like y'all all in the news. Y'all got all this attention on y'all. Y'all on national TV in an NFL stadium. Y'all cannot lose this game. And SC is pumped. South Carolina State is pumped. The MEAC has been dominating this bowl game, so Jackson State need to really put on, man. Now they being chippy, they're fighting and stuff like that. This I don't know, it's a mess, man. This is a mess. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. I cover swag content over here, so if you new to the channel, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, smash up the likes. The game is back on. Gonna play the audio now. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Oh, it's been time to panic, IP Freely. Been time to panic.
But you can't lose your poise. You can lose your hat, but you can't lose your poise.
As Buddy Poe told us, you got to keep your head about you.
I think Isaiah Bolden going to get a personal foul coming in here late. Getting physical down there, no question about that. Helmet comes off.
That was Kendall Moultrie that lost his helmet. The guy that had the interception a moment ago.
Look at that.
After the play was over.
Yeah, he was strong.
Unnecessary roughness. Jackson State, number 23. 15-yard penalty. First down.
I was going to say, you can tell both of these teams want it, right? They want to win this ball game. And Buddy Pugh was telling us that one of his mottos for his team is keep your head about you, because in these situations when
they need to run the ball to the outside. They keep trying to go through the middle. Run the ball to the outside. You got fast running backs like Santa Marshall. Run the ball to the outside, man.
Keep your head about you.
Terry Harris said MEAC is better. This is looking like it.
We've won 9 in a row coming into this game, trailing by 10 points. Bit of a surprise here in Atlanta. Sanders going to hand it off to Santee Marshall. Picks up about 3 on the play.
What are you doing? Oh my God.
Playbook brought to you by Coca-Cola.
Oh yeah, we want to take a look back at that last touchdown right here.
He got to bench Shedeur. He got to bench Shedeur. Shedeur needs to be benched. I'm sorry, Coach Prime. You got to bench Shedeur. You got to get him out of the game. He ain't ready. He's not ready for this moment. You got to bench him. You got to get him out of here. You got to get him out of here. He's not ready for this.
I'd like to give credit to the offensive coordinator. Give me Shaq Davis, my number 1 wide receiver, against a safety.
Got to get him out.
Sanders picked off again. It was tipped.
Yeah, he got to bench Sanders. He might not do it because it's his son, but he has to bench. He needs to bench Shedeur. Because you're going to lose this game if you don't bench him.
Hey, Jonesy, you're being very nice saying that ball was a little wobbly.
Like, he's literally giving this game away. He keeps turning the ball over deep in Jackson State territory. You can't keep doing that.
He's getting hit. He hits his hand, comes out, and Aaron Smith, I think Jay Walker could have caught that interception.
I could have caught a lot more, but you know what I love? When defensive coordinators and coaches don't lie to you. Defensive line coach David Blanchard told me number 34, Jablonski Green, is going to be a problem in this game.
Yeah, he needs to bench him.
When you got a name like Jablonski, you know you out there messing stuff up.
There's some talent out there on the field. That's going to be Anthony running it. He's going to lose a yard on the play. James Houston. Yeah, he's got the belt right now.
Did you see him lay down the smackdown with the hammer? I like that.
Yeah, so I know Coach Prime not going to do it, but he might need to bench his son.
Second down and 11. Another opportunity here in the red zone.
Two tight end formation. First time we've seen this, trying to cause some confusion.
Got to put the white boy in.
Make them show their hand.
Put Sunshine in.
Looks that way, then Houston in hot pursuit forces him to throw it out of bounds.
You know what, Jay? That talking about Bennett. Right here, let's show him. He said, you take the belt. I got the sledgehammer, and I'm gonna lay the smack down.
That's on O-line. No, man.
Time on him out there, baby. But talking about that formation, Jay, that you just brought up, that was almost an identical formation to the touchdown.
Defense trying to keep him in it, though.
They were trying to show Jackson State a similar look and make him think they were going to the
He better if he want to have real credibility as a head coach. I don't think he's going to do it. I would do it, though.
Third drive starting in the red zone.
Shedeur is not ready for this game.
Another pick. They blitz, and they get to Fields. James Houston, guys, we haven't called his name a lot today, but I think we can still hear a lot from him before the day's over.
Oh, yeah, it was a part of the keys.
Deion has to pull his son Shedeur's router than shook. Exactly.
And here you see why
they get in the backfield, what y'all not seeing.
21 and a half tackles for loss on the year.
And that was huge.
Be fresh, I understand that, but you still have to be careful with the ball. Throw the ball away. I'd rather you get an intentional grounding than you throw the ball, you throw a pick in your own territory.
Or they're going to actually go for a long field goal here. But that tackle for loss was big. That's what Jackson State needed.
Remember, Coach Pugh says, I might have a trick or two up my sleeve. We spoke to him a little bit earlier.
I just hope he doesn't pull that trick out on 4th and 19.
Right.
I mean, Jack State can still win this game. There's still a lot of time left. But they got to fix these issues right now.
He felt like the fake field goal that he went
I honestly
cost them the game. Now, if you watch it, Jay, I know you did.
So Jack State is about to get the ball back again.
And he pitched it to the kicker. I don't know why
If Shedeur doesn't do something this drive, if I'm Coach Prime, I have to pull him.
In the aftermath of that, he did admit that he should be a little bit more conservative moving
I don't care. Bench Shedeur right now. This is bad to show on national TV. Like, this is one of his worst games.
He's not afraid to pull the trigger on
damn.
A fake punt throughout his tenure at South Carolina State.
Man.
They bringing the offense back on the field?
Might as well.
This is crazy. Everything is going right for South Carolina State. Their quarterback is making the throws. Wow.
Got the offense on the field here on 4th and 19. Coach Pugh going to go for it.
Yeah, this game might be over, man.
They're going to get man-to-man coverage. Here we go.
Got to think Shaq Davis. Complete right at the first down marker. Vereen. Coach Pugh knew, didn't he?
I said he must have known something that we didn't, and that's exactly what he did. Wolverine.
Yeah, that was on Nugget, too.
Best balls we've seen him throw the entire game here, and he throws the back shoulder, and sometimes Wolverine, you got to help a brother out. Nice adjustment, gets the catch.
South Carolina State quarterback is throwing that thing right now.
A net of a couple yards there. You know you're going to see man-to-man coverage all day. That's what Jackson State does. Back shoulder throw, hardest ball to defend for a defensive back.
It's going to be on the defense. The defense is going to have to win this game for Jackson State.
Fields eludes a tackler. Houston got him in the second. It's on the ground. The ball came out, but after he was down.
The ruling on the field is the runner's knee was down prior to the ball coming loose.
They dominate JSU. Wow. Yeah, they are.
Again, guys.
Oh, yeah.
I don't. To me, it's not really even dominating. JSU is just giving them the game. They giving them this game. This game is just been. They're playing so terrible.
That was really close.
Was it a fumble? Nah. I don't believe it was. They're gonna review it though.
We're gonna take a short break. 10-point lead for South Carolina State when we come back to Atlanta.
Y'all think it was a fumble?
Everything we do at the Walt Disney Company.
We'll see.
And people are at the heart of our stories. Dreamers, Imagineers, creators, doers.
It's like no one learned from previous games. Exactly.
The people who tell them reflect the rich diversity of our world.
Man, y'all know how embarrassing it's gonna be if Jackson State lose this game.
To empowering black talent to find their dream career and inspire the world. Because here, that's how dreams are made. Disney on the
They on commercial break now. Man, y'all know how embarrassing it's gonna be if Jackson State lose this game. Oh yeah, this is the worst game of the season. Yes, by far. If Jackson State lose this game, they are about to be everybody in the country, because you know people, it's their first time watching Jackson State play because you're on national TV now. You know, you're in a bowl game. You can't be losing like this, man. I'm literally logging off everything. I'm turning my phone off. I'm logging off social media. I'm gonna go ghost if Jackson State lose this game. Y'all gonna be like, what Swag Buzz at? Oh yeah, he gone. I probably y'all won't see me on YouTube till like mid next week. I'm gonna ghost y'all if Jackson State lose this game. Only good for the swag. And that's what's giving South Carolina State the momentum. Scotty going to have a field day. Oh man, you already know people that hate on JSU they got their memes ready. I'm telling you, it's people that got their memes. They making their memes right now, y'all. Derek said, don't hide now. Derek, I'm gone. I'm ghosting y'all. Man, South Carolina State trying to put their foot on Jack State throats. Lord. Yeah, this game is ugly, y'all. It's an ugly game. Getting smashed. Getting blown out. 24-7. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing, y'all. Getting blown out on national TV. The number one team, number one HBCU in the country, getting blown out. Giving the game away. Gave the game away. Coaching staff been terrible. You didn't kick a field goal. You decided to go for it and then kick a field goal. That put you behind. Then your quarterback turns it over 3 times. 2 interceptions and 1 fumble. We can't say nothing. I don't even care if Jackson State did come back to win this game. That'll make it an exciting game. But even so, man, this is just bad. This is just bad right now. We got somebody calling in. I might well go and take a call. We got somebody calling in. Hold on. All right, caller, you live. Hold on. 1 second, caller. Hold on. Caller, you live.
Yo.
Yeah.
Hey man, they got to take Shiloh out the game, man. That's the second time he blown his coverage. He's supposed to have over top on both of those last 2 touchdowns. The one on C.J. Holmes, C.J. Holmes pushed him inside to Shiloh to cover over top. Shiloh was too late over there. And this last one, he tried to show blitz, but then he backed out of it too late. they got to get Shiloh out of the game.
Yeah, I mean, man, they all of them playing terrible, man.
Yeah.
And they still got
Those-
Shadur in the
those
game.
last 2 plays, man.
Yeah, they still got Shadur in the game now.
Yeah. They in me, I can't count them out because they got Shador is a hell of a quarterback, and I know he can make the plays, but it ain't looking too good right now. But if anybody could make it out of this, it's Jackson State, but it's just not looking too good right now.
Yeah, man. Like, I'm just looking at this, man. Like, South Carolina State is hype. They're hype,
Oh yeah,
man.
man, they going crazy.
Yeah, like,
Ain't nobody had them winning this. Nobody.
and then to get to lose like this is what's crazy.
Man.
On national TV, this is embarrassing.
All the hype, yeah, man. After all the hype you got on this for everything you done did in the news.
Come on, Shadur, what are you doing? You see this guy coming. This is crazy.
Momentum's all the way changed on this, man.
Man, I think Coach Prime need to pull Shadur.
No.
Bro, like, look, this last play that just happened, Shadur looked right at this dude coming, unblocked. He looking right at him. Like, what are you doing?
He can't pull on it. I wouldn't trust nobody else to put in the game. He can't pull him. Nobody else has game experience.
Well, it look like Jack State just gonna get taken to the woodshed today. Cause try to get something going, man. So this well, at least they didn't turn the ball over.
Yeah. I would say they need to keep running fancy marshals and then go over top for just with play action, but they need to keep running with the fancy and try to go over get one over top.
Man, this is crazy. Well, I appreciate the call, man.
I appreciate you, man.
All right. Might as well take calls. This game is trash. Tridash. I'm gonna put the audio back on though. Yeah, I'm so mad right now. I am mad right now, y'all. This is crazy. Not like this. I'm okay with losing, but don't get blown out. And defense getting beat today too. Come on, man. Be disciplined. Like, they want to fight on the field and stuff like that. You ain't got time for that. You losing. You don't have time to be trying to fight and getting penalties. Oh, someone else called. If you call, you can call in. I answer. Hold on just a second. Let me answer this call. All right, caller, you live. Talk to me.
Yeah, man, I'm all for Jackson State.
Mm-hmm.
But like I told people all year watching them, that coaching really is not that good. They get a lot of credit. They went on talent. And these people are coaching against them. The offensive line, I don't know who trains them. These guys got bad feet. They're big guys. They don't throw to the tight end. Backs out the backfield. The play calling is too risky. That's why you get interceptions. Throw the ball in the middle of the field surrounded by 3 guys.
Yeah,
that's too risky.
Crazy.
And they just, and people don't understand when I say it because they told me, well, why they 11-1? Because they got the talent. They got great talent. But when it comes to coaching, like you saw them in the first half, couldn't even get guys on and off the field. That's a fundamental thing that teams need to do. But unfortunately for Jackson and their secondary, if the other team gets time to throw, which a lot of times, like in Alabama in this game, they didn't get time to throw, those defensive backs get beat all the time. All of them. All of them. That dude Nugget, especially that dude number 3, they get beat all the time. So it's unfortunate, and I hope they come back, man. But I'm telling you, the coaching overall for Jackson State is not good. It really is not. All you have to do is watch it and watch how these people are out scheming them. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
They're out scheming them.
Yeah, I mean, I can't argue with you because I mean we're seeing this. I can't argue with you, man. It's like they're not making the adjustments. But Jackson State had the
they have it
talent
the whole year. They just people don't understand that they have good talent and that brings them through sometimes. But whenever the quarterback, just watch the games they play. Whenever the quarterback gets time to throw, they get beat. These guys in the secondary get beat because they think they're Deion Sanders and they're not.
Yeah.
You know, he wants them to play man on man, but I'm telling you, the dude Nugget, that dude number 3 gets beat all the time. Shador does not Shador, his brother doesn't know how to play safety. You know, he doesn't know how to play safety. He really doesn't. And I don't know what he's going to do with the new kid coming in. Look like he's going to the bench. At least he should.
What new kid? Travis Hunter?
Unfortunate, man, because I'm for Jackson State. I'm for Jackson State all the way, no question, because they're doing something, you know, to push up the black colleges, and that's really what I like. But these guys, they need to get some more coaches, man. That play calling, like they brought that dude in, the offensive coordinator. The offense has not improved since he became the offensive coordinator. It really has not. Game's still close. So they need to do some stuff in the off season, man. They really do. They really do. And I hope they can get it done today. Thank you.
All right, appreciate the call. Y'all, I am livid right now. I am so mad. Jackson State got me hot right now, y'all. Defense trying to do something, man. They trying to. They're trying to keep them in it, but offense can't do anything. Then we got flags, undisciplined. Like, what are you doing? Okay, no, that's for the special teams. You in ATL, Swag Buzz? No, I'm not ATL. Like, this is just so dumb. This is so dumb. This is undisciplined. This is crazy. GSH, everything says, I feel like JSU has gotten too Hollywood. Let me play the sound. Give me 1 second, y'all. That was dumb. Yeah, it was. Finally, something good happened.
Penalty and an automatic first down.
Like we said,
yeah, they got him.
Dyson Roberts, MVP of the game. He's out there making plays. Sometimes you got to give your body up for the team. You know what I'm saying?
I haven't seen a punter with this much self-confidence.
They better score.
Swag in a long time, yeah.
Hopefully that was the play that can turn this thing around, man.
And that's a big penalty. You're giving them a first down
at the 41
on the mental errors on special teams. Now, if you're South Carolina State, opportunity milk a little bit of clock, a little bit, keep it running. Wow,
they look confident.
And if you're a punter, right, and you got a hoodie on in a heated dome, you know you got swag. Right?
Quirky, quirky.
Under 3.5 minutes to go. That's Anthony. Loose ball, put it on the ground. Jackson State say they have it.
And they do.
And there it is.
Recovered by Jackson State. First down.
Okay, so the Tigers will have the football. Anthony slow to get up.
Timeout for an injured player.
And once again, who is it making the play? It's the problem. Oh, what a tackle by Cameron Stillman Craig. Comes in and
Need the offense to score now.
From the ball carrier.
Offense needs to get in the end zone.
James Houston comes up with the ball.
Cameron Tillman Craig, we heard on the sideline, he was telling the team, hey, come on, let's go out here and make some stops, including getting the ball back. Watching them, he's been probably the most impressive true freshman defensive back I've seen all season.
There you go.
For the ball. And when you ask Coach Prime about him, he told us early on, oh, I know what the kid's going to do. The kid played for me in high school. You wait and see what he can do.
Offense looking like they're trying to do something now.
Exactly. He was teammates with Shedeur Sanders in high school, coached by Dion, or should I say Coach Prime. And they're making big plays to keep this team in the
Oh, my
game.
God.
The offense has to wake up. It's now or never.
They go empty here on 1st and 10. From their own 39. They bring a little blitz. He got rid of it in time and found his receivers. Forward progress.
I'm not mad at that.
The 45. That's Keith Corbin with the reception.
I tell you what, Jay.
Got 5 on the play.
You talked with us about the physicality of the MEAC.
Yeah.
And it's showing up, right? That's a completion right there. But did you see the way he just tackled that man right there? That physicality there, trying to show them that there's a difference between the MEAC and SWAC.
All right, JSU just got a break.
Trying to put on for the city.
Des Tatum said we need 2 touchdowns.
The Houston transfer, the team's leading receiver, coming into the game with
I think if Jack State scored 2 touchdowns, they'll win this game because South Carolina will choke it. They'll choke, just like they did against Alabama A&M.
On the right arm of Shedeur Sanders. Let's see if South Carolina State makes an adjustment, tries to bring the pressure.
Just their second first down in almost 2 quarters. Taking a shot deep. Got a man. Contact. And almost intercepted by Durant. Malachi Weidman was the intended target. But there's a flag down as well.
They blitzing Shedeur.
On the far side of the field at about the 42-yard line.
All right, Shedeur look like he's trying to do something now.
Prior to the pass, holding defense, 10-yard penalty with an automatic. First down.
All right, we're going to move the chains. Tigers get a first down out of it. All spotted at the 37. Jackson State not afraid to take a shot deep, guys.
They have no choice at this point in the game.
Oh, my
Go
God.
on the field, trust your skilled wide receivers against these DBs. When it's one-on-one, it's supposed to be one-on-none. They have to win matchups to win this game.
Talking about Weidman and Corbin.
Shedeur is working my nerves, y'all. I can't watch this.
There's the blitz.
Call back number 602. You can call back.
About the 21-yard line, he found Weidman, and they pick up another first down.
Shedeur Sanders is taking over this offense right now. So they're going empty. He recognizes it. They bring the blitz. He escapes.
What are you doing?
Create something on the outside. The offensive line's not holding up enough, but he's in his comfort zone. We've seen.
Yes, you got to put them in a hurry up if they want to have a legitimate chance.
So when you blitz him, it's
I don't know what to say about this.
Because even if you get there, the ball's going to be gone.
16-yard gain on the play. Down to the 21. Sanders tucks it under. Got to be careful with that ball security. Godbolt made the tackle, picked up a yard.
And, you know, to go back to that last play where he broke the pocket and made the nice throw on the run, Jay, you're exactly right.
Come on.
In empty, whenever
do something with it.
You're going to have more. There's going to be one guy that's not going to be blocked.
God.
And as long as you know as a quarterback who that unblocked guy is and where he's at, you can make him miss. Defenders always in practice tell you, oh, that's a sack.
Man, this is by far the worst game Jackson State has played this season.
That's the way it works, huh? Spoken for somebody that ran a 4.34. At the quarterback position.
Empty, high snap. Sanders keeps it himself and picks up about 3. Jablonski Green.
We got a field goal coming, y'all.
There's been a ubiquitous presence on that field. It has been all over the field.
And we know what these field goals been like all season.
Here in the third quarter.
That was great scheme right there by defensive coordinator Jonathan Saxon. They went with the quarterback
all right.
because they had a light box, but instead of rushing Jablonski,
all right, whew, Lord.
through the middle, and that's why he was able to
big sigh of relief.
escapes one, gets rid of it, and incomplete through the back of the end zone.
But remember, he ain't okay good against Prairie View either.
And it's 4th down. I don't think there's any choice here. They got to go for it.
I mean,
24-10, y'all. It's 24-10.
Is because
is this an analytics thing?
It's not an analytics thing. It's just it's the third quarter still, right? 24-10.
Phone number 602. You can call back.
Go for it and you leave those 3 points on the field.
I'll take your call at the commercial break.
But he got to make this kick, and they've really struggled in the kicking game all year long.
That's why. That's why.
We need Coach Prime to come in this game and cover Shaq Davis. I know, right?
This one from 36 yards out. His first attempt of the day. And that is true.
Underscore said, I think the dumb part is they started doing those underneath slants, and it was working, but then they went back to the long developing routes.
So at least the Tigers got some points out of that drive. And, convert off the turn.
Coach Pugh said, "You ain't Coach Prime ain't ready for the old school coaches."
Being a little bit more rhythm and got a lot more comfortable guys on that last drive.
Coach Pugh, old school. That man been coaching for like 40 years.
And you can control the offense. Know where the pressure's coming from. It allows you as a quarterback to have bigger windows.
Yes.
And that was an issue for them up until this point in the game. They were doing the bunch sets, had the back in the backfield, and it was just clouding everything for Shedeur. So an easier thing for young quarterbacks is just spread it all open. Now you can use
Smash up the likes, smash up the likes. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Smash up the likes.
Guys, I want to bring something up. There was an undercurrent of disrespect coming from South
Peach
Carolina
Blossom said
side.
they've definitely been humbled, embarrassing.
In the hotel,
Well, they need to get it together and try to win this game.
Feeling maybe that they were being overlooked, and they point to the sparkling resume of that man right there, Coach Pugh, with all of his titles, all of his wins throughout the years, and his 20 years, 30 overall as a coach in college football.
I mean, South Carolina State has came to play today, y'all. They are doing an amazing job. I cannot, the man said, I am repping the MEAC, but I think JSU will win in overtime. Man, that'll be exciting. Jack State got a long way to go. They got to get 2 more touchdowns, though.
But Jackson State could not fathom the idea of South Carolina State coming in here and beat them. And Buddy Pugh said, I wouldn't want to deal with all that pressure. I want to come in here as the underdog.
Yeah, even JSU win is going to come with a bunch of credit for South Carolina State.
Listen, he's a new kid on the block. Right. He's not
I mean, Jack State can still win this game now. Don't get it twisted.
And he's done it at a high level.
They play they play like they're supposed to play, or they're capable of playing in the 4th quarter, they'll be all right.
Make a point to show there's multiple ways to get this done.
What we do defensively after commercial break will determine this game for sure.
For the Bulldogs. Gains about 2 as time winds down on the 3rd quarter. And what a 3rd quarter it's been for quarterback Corey Fields.
It's a good game.
15 minutes to play.
It's a good game.
For quarterback Corey Fields, it has been a huge turnaround. Almost to the extent of Paul on the road to Damascus. That kind of turn.
Hold on just a second, y'all. Man said it's a good game.
Hell no, to the no, 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 hell to the no.
It ain't been no good game today. I'm over here stressing out. Jackson State got me sweating. They got me stressing. Why Jackson State got to do this to me the last game of the year? Come on now. I thought I was going to have an easy day. I thought we was going to have a blowout. I thought I was going to be able to come on here and talk some junk today and just, you know, be cool on the show. They got me over here stressing. They would do this to me the last game of the season. Jack State needs to come out in the 4th quarter. They need to put up a quick score in the 4th quarter. Well, in the beginning of the 4th quarter. and try to take this thing over. I think if Jackson State if they can get another score in the field goal, I think they would have South Carolina State in a nervous situation, and they'll get a game up. I'm okay with JSU losing, just make it close. I'm not okay with them losing, bro. I do not want them to lose. You supposed to have what? You supposed to be going up against an SEC defense in practice. Y'all supposed to have an SEC defense. So I don't want to hear this. JSU need to win this game. Like, it's no excuse. Y'all have the best team in black college football. Like, you should win this game easily. I'm learning a humbling lesson for us. Oh, you said, hey, learning. That guy would definitely be calling after the game. Y'all are funny, man. Zone, blitz, drop back, or safety. They turned the ball over and SC State capitalized. You can't keep giving up the ball on your own side of the field. Yeah. Turnovers hurt. They need a turnover, man. The defense need to get a turnover, and Jackson State need to capitalize on it. Definitely need to get out of man defense. Start giving them short fields and JSU straight. They don't move the ball. I don't play the audio again. The game is about to come back on.
Was just gonna lay down for you. Ain't nobody gonna lay down for you. You're gonna have to take what you want. You're gonna have to take what's yours.
You have to take what's yours. The theme for the final 15 minutes for Coach Prime and his Tigers, trailing by a couple of touchdowns after that field goal to end the third quarter.
All right, defense stepped up.
Boy, they got tripped up. Ty Walker couldn't find his footing. And it sets up a third down and long.
And that's something that people don't give Coach Prime credit for. He can coach.
Oh,
I mean, the key to being a good coach is having the pulse of your team. He said, I don't think y'all believe right now, and he's been believing all year. You thought they were going to come in here and lay down, which RG3, you alluded to that earlier. A lot of people thought that. So now how much you believe? Go out there and take what's yours. They're not going to give it to you. Let's see how his team responds.
Feels they couldn't get to him. Got one-on-one.
I tell you, Coach Prime is a good motivator, though.
If Wolverine catches that, it's a touchdown because Al Young stopped playing for some odd reason.
Drum major, South Carolina State drum major said JSU ain't ready.
Look at this. This is a miss right here. I mean, runs a good route there. Outside release, that ball's thrown about as good as you can throw it right there.
Wow.
Load him to sleep. You got to make that catch. Missed opportunity by Wolverine.
Yeah, Wolverine's definitely got to catch that. Now Young, maybe because he wasn't on his sideline and no one was saying ball, he didn't realize that the ball was in the air. But you never stop. You always play through the guy that you're covering.
Dyson Roberts, who's been
all right.
MVPs for South Carolina State in this football
I'm happy.
game, has this punt roll all the way down to the
Why Al Young stopped playing receiver, I almost caught that.
Part of the great tradition of this football game and HBCU football, the Divine Nine.
TC Taylor is not calling the plays. He is back to coaching tight ends. Oh, wow.
Got a little carried away out there. Threw it up. You know, thinking about my good friends, Shaq, and some other Q friends of mine.
They were grooving up in here.
Yes, sir.
We need the receivers to not have any drops.
See, people might not know.
No drops.
Even at Baylor University, we have all these black sororities and fraternities, and they got a pretty mean step show that they throw on every single year.
Is that right?
Yeah, it is right.
In Waco, Texas, huh?
In Waco, Texas. You laugh now, but we got some culture down there too.
Sanders out of the pocket, throws the out complete, got his receiver Weidman, made a couple of guys
Look at
miss,
this.
and picks up about 15.
Thank you.
Play. Nice
Goodness
run
gracious,
after the
this dude.
I love it. That's what we need.
They be just doing too much, man.
It's not just throwing and catching it. We need to see these receivers run after the catch. If they're down 2 scores, right? The momentum has.
Coach Prime is like, he is going off on Shedeur.
First and 10 from the 46.
He is letting Shedeur have it because Shedeur just doing crazy stuff like throw the ball away. You doing too much.
The Alabama transfer. And speaking of transfer, guys, I don't know if anybody's worked the portal better in the last year than Coach Prime. He has found
Shedeur is 13 of 26, 131 yards, 1 TD, 2 interceptions, 1 fumble.
Oh, it's called the Prime effect, right? They had the #1
Oh!
in the FCS
Oof.
in 2021, and it had 19 transfers in it. Speaking to your point, Mark.
Shedeur almost threw a pick, man. I don't know what Jackson State is doing. Offense is just not playing well today.
Brandon Tucker there. Ball goes beyond the line of scrimmage. He was outside the pocket.
Jackson State really needs to do something on this drive.
Yep. Take a look.
Yeah, you see it here. Shadeur's trying to. He's trying.
I would fake the punt here. What you got to lose?
Quarterback was outside of the tackle box, and the ball made it beyond the line of scrimmage extended.
Read my rule book.
There you go.
Read my rule book, guys.
I wish Jackson State would do stuff like fake punts.
Outside the tackle box there, but that was a great open field tackle.
Yeah, Shadeur's he's not the fastest guy in the world. He's shifty. He's got to be careful with that ball.
Bad drive. You got to score there. Clock is not your friend. Exactly.
3rd and 7, blitz coming. Almost intercepted, knocked away.
Deion's son has things going on behind the scenes while Shiloh hadn't started in 2 months.
Well, they brought the blitz and they had
They don't matter right now. They need to be trying to win this game and worry about all that in the offseason. Guys, this game is over. Terry said it's over with.
Is it me or is
I want y'all to give me my flowers right now.
defense been attacking more in the second half than they were in the first?
Oh, man, we got South Carolina State drum major in here talking noise.
When it's playing through completions.
Go on, talk your talk.
Just seem to be a step ahead right now.
Fair catch called inside the 10 by Richard Bailey. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 7-yard line. Coach Prime's team under a little bit of duress.
Why isn't South Carolina State playing 26 at running back? Kid clearly has talent. Terry Harris, you done already. Hold on, let me turn this off. Commercial playing. Terry Harris, then he done threw in the towel. Terry Harris, you off the bandwagon already? Come on now. You can't be off the bandwagon already now. You got to believe. That's what we've been saying all season. I believe. You got to believe, Terry. I don't care about the haters. The haters can talk all they want to. They so ready. I know they ready. They got their memes ready. They probably got the memes up already, just ready to hit post. You know. That's why I hope Jackson State comes back and win this game, because that would be so amazing. Just to throw it in their face. Because I know y'all ready to talk noise. I know y'all ready. They need to run more crossing routes if they're edging, blitzing, man. TC is calling a horrible game. Well, some people say that TC not even calling the plays today. That's what they saying in the chat. They saying TC not even calling the plays today. Y'all talk bad about me when I told y'all JSU was slick trash. Next year they'll be legit, but this year was supposedly be a test. Oh, man. shooting shots in here. Now we got all the people coming out the woodwork talking about Jackson State now. All the haters are coming out their holes now, talking noise. All the haters are coming out now. It's safe to come out and play now. They ready.
Get hypnotized by hatred.
GSA everything said the rats are coming out. I know. They finna come out the woodworks. Y'all about to see so many people coming out that ain't been saying nothing all season. Especially Alcorn.
Bruh. Get hypnotized by hatred.
We're gonna see Alcorn. We're gonna see Southern coming out here. You know they ready. The swag the swag never can win the big one in postseason. It's disappointing. The defense is playing well, man. The defense is trying to win this game. They're keeping Jackson State in it, but the offense for Jackson State just has not came to play today and really has thrown this game away. Alcorn and Southern lost. No, but I'm saying Alcorn, they ready to be able to talk about Jackson State because if Jackson State lose two, Jackson State doesn't have one up on them. If Jackson State was to win today, Jackson State fans can hold it over Alcorn fans' head. And that's what's going on. Oh my God. This game is over, y'all. This game is over. Anybody want to call in, y'all can call in. I'll play the sound of the game. But yeah, this thing getting ugly, man. JSU QB has thrown it away. What is Miller doing? I don't know. They weren't focused for this game.
Unit in the second half. Blitz coming. They run it, got him in a run blitz. And this is Anthony in the open field out to the 35. What a great call and a gain of 27 yards.
Coach, Buddy Bew told us, hey, sometimes he's going to hand it off in some of these situations and see what happens. And you're going to see the hole that's created by Aubrey Miller, Shiloh Sanders, and those guys not keeping contained when they do their twist games. And there goes Dante Anthony down the middle of the field. If he had a little more speed, he might have scored.
Did you see Yancey Washington?
What a block.
Ear hole. Silman Craig. Nicely executed.
That was a pancake. Yeah, you need to throw some butter and syrup on.
We definitely gonna let our guy Jay Walker show that one.
They run it again. A gain of.
This is the #1 defense, y'all. The #1 defense in FCS.
A lot of times you just follow the tight end, and you're going to see him come across the formation and give what we call an old ear hole right there. Keep your head on a swivel.
Look like James Houston might dinged himself up.
That's what happens when you got 270 pounds taking on 180 pounds. Mass wins.
Man, that was a heck of a block. Yancey Washington trying to collect all them dead presidents from that NIL money.
Yeah, putting some money on tape right there. Second team All-MIA.
Still got a lot of time.
Still second down and 9.
Jack State still got a lot of time, man, but they got to put some points on the board now if they want to win this game.
Run it into traffic. The problem got there first.
Oh my God, it's over with, y'all. Oh my God.
At the same time, the SWAC newcomer of the year, James Houston. The Florida transfer.
Oh my God.
Now, time for today's game track brought to you by Cricket.
This thing over, y'all.
Points and cogent numbers on the afternoon. Sanders with those 3 turnovers.
This thing is over.
2 of them were actually passes that should have been caught.
Correct. And in a game like this, you know,
wow,
protecting the ball is at a premium. It's that way for every game, but when you get into these pressurized situations, if you can just not help the other team win the game,
this thing is over, y'all.
It goes a long way for you winning.
Davis has
I'm trying to believe, but it's hard. It's hard.
They dial him up deep, and there's another big one on cue. Chef with a first down.
We talked to
Like, I don't understand how they keep letting these receivers get behind them.
because we feel like there are holes down the field in the slot if we can protect. So what do? They bring in a max protection, and they say, Jackson State, we don't care if you're going to double team him. We're still going to get the ball to him down the field.
I don't know what Shiloh is doing. What are you doing? What is Shiloh doing on that play?
Know how to play towards the secondary help on the inside. Shiloh Sanders was supposed to be one high free. He gets caught peeking in the backfield a little bit. That should have been covered, but Davis had the speed to split the double team for the huge play.
4 catches, 79 yards, a couple of touchdowns. 1st and 10. Anthony in the backfield. They hand it off to him. Weaving between the tackles, put his hat down and brought that boom.
Yeah, this is bad, y'all.
Corey Fields. Can we stay and talk?
Queen Nita Bow says people are leaving the stadium.
Coordinator Bennett Swagger told us that he has a maturity level unlike a lot of guys he's ever been around because of some of the troubling things.
It's not over yet now. Anything can happen. You can get a turnover. Anything can happen. A turnover, pick six, anything like that. A fumble could turn this game around.
How can I come out here and show the world what I can do?
I still believe, y'all. I still believe.
At the end of the day, that young man is balling.
Running the ball pretty well here on this drive.
Whew. Man, South Carolina State receivers are killing Jackson State.
And Alcorn State both ran the ball well against Jackson State.
I'm not going to tell you I know what I'm talking about a little bit, but remember I said in the first half, you're not going to go over 60% passing versus the all man-to-man coverage team.
This is embarrassing, y'all.
60%, right? But when you complete those balls, they got to get your average up to almost 20, 25 yards per attempt.
Arthur Woods said, I believe we lost.
If you look at Fields' numbers, he's averaging over 20 yards per completion, getting it done, making those 8 times when he completes the ball, making them hurt.
They must have went out last night.
Flowers, who started the game pretty well.
And let me tell you something. Somebody, y'all gonna get mad at me, but y'all gonna get mad at me, but I'm gonna do some talking about Jackson State when this game over with, because there's some stuff that I seen on social media that let me know they weren't focused. They weren't focused. They weren't focused for this game. You know what? I ain't gonna even bring that up. Don't worry about it, y'all. I ain't gonna bring it up. I ain't gonna bring it up. But let me just say this. I don't think they were focused for this game because it seemed to me like they were doing a little bit too much partying and having fun up in ATL. That's what it seemed like to me.
If you don't win on the first move when you're 6'5", and you got the wingspan.
Tons B, bro, can't talk about them like that.
Throw it up, because he out there acting a fool right now.
5 catches for 95 yards.
Swag Buzz was talking ish last night. I was, man. I can't believe this is happening.
As anybody in the country who's thinking about basketball,
this is embarrassing, y'all. Now, we ain't gonna make excuses. But it just seemed to me like they weren't ready for this game. Mario, yeah, they got big-headed. Yep, exactly.
It has the power to change the way we see things. It inspires us to go further.
Swag Bud John told you. Shedeur should have been benched. Yeah, he should have been benched. I don't know why, I know Coach Prime want to ride out with his son, but like when you're in a game like this and your quarterback is playing like that, you have to bench him. You have to get somebody else in the game. Miss Goddard said, no excuse. We still rock with our school, JSU.
Okay.
Oh, I got these commercials playing. I'm tripping. Appreciate the donation, GSH, everything. Appreciate the donation. Yeah. Benching with who? Another quarterback that they didn't prepare for. When you bring in a new quarterback, they didn't prepare for Sunshine. That's why I call him. I don't know his name. The white guy with the long hair. They didn't prepare for him. And sometimes getting a new quarterback, oh, they in there clowning, y'all. South Carolina State is in there lit. God, man. I can't believe Jackson State went out like this. Swagbull, give your school some cred, man. 11. Yeah, I know, y'all. I know. I'm mad right now. You know, I'm just mad right now because I wanted Jackson State to win this game. I am proud of Jackson State. They did very good this year. They did very good this year, man. But for them to go out like this is very sad. MEAC still running the CB, I see, yeah. The MEAC is the kings of the Celebration Bowl. You lost to a 6-5 team. This team is 6-5. You're 11-1. Come on, man. Being humble is good in the long run. Unstoppable said maybe this was good for us to lose this game to teach us not to start slow. Arthur Wilson said effing embarrassing. I know I'm embarrassed. Underrated with the donation. Underrated said 11-2 swag champs, good season. JSU best season since 2007. Thank you, Swag Buzz, for your hard work. Appreciate it. Man, I wanted Jackson State to win this game though, y'all. Drum major, South Carolina State drum major in here talking his noise. He in here talking his noise, man. All right, we hear you. He said blow out like y'all said. Oh, man. We got to accept it, y'all. We got to accept it. These memes, they about to fly. These jokes about to fly today. So just brace yourselves, Jackson State fans. We about to be in for it tonight. We in for it tonight. They about to go in on us. If JSU was in the MEAC, they would catch 5 losses to Norfolk, SCSU, South Carolina State. Nah.
Hell no. To the no. Hell to the no.
Nah, man. I don't believe that at all. Jackson State just had a bad game today. Jackson State is clearly better than South Carolina State. Don't get it twisted. But they won. They won today. We blowing that back out, Bulldogs. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the Bulldogs, man. Y'all deserve it, man. Y'all played a good game today. Y'all capitalized on Jackson State mistakes. And y'all did what y'all was supposed to do. Thomas V said, well, not on this day, they not. Yeah, nope. South Carolina State did what they had to do, man. They came out here and played. They came out here, they capitalized on those mistakes, and they took this game to the house. Terry Harris said, we will be back. Right. Jack State they're gonna have to get some get back for this next year. Man, this is crazy, y'all. But the MEAC been killing. They've been killing the SWAC in this game, man. The SWAC just can't beat. They can't beat MEAC teams in this game for some reason. Look at this. Throw the ball away. What are you doing? Oh God. My goodness. This boy stressed me out. This boy stressed me out, y'all. I'm sorry. I try to come on here and be all professional with the show. It just, yeah, we done fell off the rails today. Like, we done fell off the rails today. She did and got me all stressed out. On national TV when they just got the number 1 recruit and to choke like this is bad. Yeah, man. This was very bad. Throw the ball away. If it's not there, throw it away. If I'm Dion, I'm looking for a new OC and new offensive line coach, and I'm benching Shiloh. Yeah, Shiloh gave us some big plays today. The Sanders boys didn't play good today at all. But we still rolling with them, man. We still rolling with the Sanders boys. We'll be back next year. This is by far Shadur's worst game, though. I thought he would have bounced back from last week. Hey. At this point, you should just throw bombs. Like, just throw the ball downfield. I think Coach Prime, man, boy, we got some humble pie today. We got some humble pie today, y'all. We got some humble pie today. Golly, man. It's not the QB fault when your O-line can't give you time. Dad Stater said Deion Sanders Jr. not making no videos.
Oh my God!
I know, man. Oh, this is crazy, y'all. Jackson State, why you do this to us the last game of the season? Come on, man. Come on.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
What happened to JSU receivers in this game? They disappeared. They disappeared, man. I love my school, but I just got to be honest. We didn't play well today. And I hate this for the conference, and I hate this for the fan base for us to close the season out like this. You know, for us to have this historic season, for us to get the number 1 player this week, to end the season like this, it's really sad, man. Offense did not come to play today, and no, they didn't. NN said MEAC always gonna be on top. Hey, we can't fight you on that. We cannot fight you on that. I don't want to hear no interview mess. I don't think Shamar Stewart like what he's seeing. Hey, man. This was bad. This was bad to put on national TV, though. But that's what happens sometimes, man. Sometimes we have to understand these are still young men. Well, I don't want to call them kids. They're young men. So when they get in these pressure situations, they can't handle it like that. So Shador should have been benched, and Shiloh needs permanently replacing. Shiloh. I said I'm about to say Shiloh. Shiloh is a good player. He just he does too much sometimes, and you could tell he lets the game get to him, and he gets out of his character, and he doesn't really think when he gets real emotional. Still proud of our 11-2 record. Yeah, it's something to be proud of, you know. I just hate that Jackson State didn't seal the deal. This game should have been, you should have really put on this game and really showed the country, what HBCUs are all about. And to lose like this on national TV against a team that's 6-5, it's embarrassing. Only thing that would make me feel better if UAB beat BYU. Nugget is definitely overhyped. 0 ball skills. I can't wait for Oscar tonight. Oh my God, this is gonna be legendary. I mean, the haters gonna come out the woodwork. They gonna come out the woodwork. It's all good. We just gotta eat it. JSU fans, we gotta eat it. That's all. We come on next. The MEAC has been dominating the last 5 out of 6 years. Yeah. Gotta give the MEAC their props. They've been dominating. We can't beat them. Again, we respect and still respect Jackson State. All right, South Carolina, y'all winning with some class. That's all good. Shador is only 18, too big of a game for him. Yeah, that's why I think Coach Prime, after that second interception he did, Coach Prime should have replaced him with another player. Like, sometimes you just have to do that. Like, if your son is having a bad game, just go ahead and replace him. You're not saying that he's sorry and you don't believe in him. You just know, okay, this moment is too big for you right now. Let me get another player in there and see what they can do. And then if that's not working out, then we'll bring you back in. But, you have to try something new. Brianna G says records aren't everything. It's all love, but y'all know y'all were dragging me through the street yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I do not know what to say.
The coach, Division I football at the time there when he left South Carolina State. He is a Bulldog through and through. He's one of those guys. We talk about coaching legends in HBCU. It went from Jake Gaither and Eddie Robinson and John Mayer to guys like Willie Jeffries, Pete Richardson, Bill Hayes carried the torch in the 80s to 90s. And Coach, congratulations. Your former player is making you proud, I'm sure.
And as a first, Jay, with it comes, of course, somebody like that having to deal with the latent and sometimes not so latent racism and discrimination that comes along with it at the time. So much respect for pioneers like that.
Oh, so much respect. And then you look at Buddy Pugh, right? And he is the winningest coach at South Carolina State history, having more wins than the guy we just mentioned who paved the way for him. And, it's just incredible for this man to come here in a game he actually didn't want the MEAC to participate in early on.
What about that?
And ever since he said he's been.
All right, it's only like under 3 minutes to go into the game. Score is 31-10. Jackson State is losing.
always tough to replace a legend. And Buddy Pugh replaced the
pretty much nothing else to do. Take some shots downfield, I guess.
He's winning his coach as well, so a lot of people don't give him credit for that. He deserves hats off.
Hey, coming up this week on Sunday,
Lord
NFL
have mercy.
Countdown as the Steelers look to stay alive in the playoff picture. All access with the NFL's sack leader, T.J. Watt, plus an inside look at Micah Parsons' journey to become one of the NFL's premier pass rushers as a rookie. Kick off your Sunday with NFL Countdown at 10 a.m. Eastern Time on ESPN. Listen, man, I want to get to Orangeburg, South Carolina. I want you to show me around, and I want you to take me somewhere that captures the flavor of the place in the future.
Yep. Give me about 30 minutes of your time. We can see the whole city. But I love it down there.
I'll give you 31 because I take a little longer to hang out.
It is some of the best eating you will get. One of the best tailgates you'll see.
Okay.
And they see landscape and that mustard-based barbecue sauce. Let me bail myself here, RG, because I know you do. Give it to
keep talking. Go ahead.
But when you go down there to Orangeburg, Southern hospitality, it's one of those. It almost feels like a SWAT type vibe down there.
Gotcha.
They tailgate. They take it serious. And I never want to try mustard-based barbecue sauce because I just don't like the way it sounds.
Right.
Oh, it is so sweet and tasty. They do it right down there. Yeah, really good stuff.
Jay, you brought it back. I was going to say that's a little messed up, but as we all know in this booth, the north is a direction, south is a lifestyle.
I never heard that. The south is a lifestyle.
Facts. 2:40 to go. And Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah, this game is over, y'all.
Impassionately pleading to his team at halftime and prior to that.
South Carolina State defense has been on Jackson State all day. I'm hot. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm mad. But it was a good season. Shout out to Jackson State. It was a good season. I am mad though. This is not what I expected.
Our coverage begins with Monday Night Countdown at 6 Eastern, 3 o'clock Pacific. And guys, just getting back to my point.
I am pissed.
This has on Jackson State next year.
It's me right now, y'all.
How do they fortify things? What are they looking to do? As Shedeur Sanders under heat again.
I'm pissed off, y'all.
As we go back to the studio.
I'm mad.
For the first down.
Yeah, Jonesy, just a reminder to the viewers, game is underway between
You say people who hated the Travis Hunter move about to go in. I know, right?
Or the ESPN app. When we're done here in Atlanta,
the good coach has been here before. Got to have a tough chin.
All right, Michael. And let's get to this play here on first down.
We'll purchase season tickets whenever they are available. Yeah, we still going to be lit next year now. We still going to be lit.
His son is sacked at the 10, Jay. But the athletic department and HBCU football and all, but for his program, what happens moving forward?
You know what? He has this phrase, they say.
You seen that movie about the rim, somebody about to get a duffel bag. Houston been playing good. Yeah, Houston played good today. He still showed what he got.
At the end of the spring, and that's the athletic director, Ashley Robinson.
They got a lot to fix this offseason. Yeah, they got to get that O-line straight.
I promise you, when you see my football team in the fall, you're not even going to recognize us.
Okay.
Some of us were skeptical about it. Like, that's a heck of a
great season, Jackson State. Yep.
They went undefeated.
Man, I hated they lost this game, man.
All comers. So what Coach Prime, and if you're Jackson State, they're going to say is, we believe because he's going to have a plan for
Christopher Baldwin. Why is Shedeur still in the game? I don't know.
But before Prime, right? Jackson State, 9 losing seasons.
Gonna be some embarrassed people going back to work Monday. I know, right? Gonna be a long trip back to Jackson from Atlanta. It really is. It's a bitter taste to swallow, but proud of our guys and the boom. The most disappointing thing is Deion could have pulled his son bad play multiple times this year, but politics and nepotism overruled, and this love clouded his judgment for the better of the team. I can't argue with you there. I really felt like he should have pulled Shedeur. I know people saying for who, like, well, you got to give another. Your quarterback is struggling. He's struggling. Like, you have to try something else. Yo, Buzz, do you have an update on their facilities, like when they going to get that practice field? They're going to start it next year.
Open over the middle, complete to Rucker.
JSU fans just take a shot. I know. I need a shot out of this game.
It is really a team and a coach that captured the imagination of an entire college.
What are you doing? This is
just this year. When you look at what he's done,
it's okay to lose, but you know, lose with some pride and dignity.
Signing the number 2 overall recruit, and we all get the feeling that there's a lot more to come.
Oh, there is.
It's a beginning.
And Coach Prime talked about we're going to give these kids exposure, right? We're going to put a light on them.
All right, the phone numbers on the screen. Anybody want to call in, get their thoughts on the game? Y'all want to talk noise? You know, y'all haters. Y'all want to call in, talk noise. Go ahead and call in, talk noise. Let's hear what you got to say.
He came out and showed you that there's a different way to do it.
Let's hear what you got to say.
Everyone got on me a little bit about the Tim Tebow comment and he had no coaching experience and this, and it wasn't.
Shout out to South Carolina State, man. They did what they were supposed to do.
There's a different way to do it.
They did what they were supposed to do. Shout out to Jackson State. They had a great season this year. Didn't seal the deal, but it is what it is. Coach Pugh is crying right now. Coach Pugh has tears coming down his eyes. All right, let me cut the game off. I have a call coming in. About to take some calls now. All right, call you live. Talk to me.
Hey, what's going on, Swag Buzz? I tried to tell you.
Yeah.
I tried to tell you in the comments.
Go ahead, talk your talk. Go
ahead. That Swag ain't touching that daggone MEAC. We come to play every single day.
I hear you.
6-1. I told you. But good luck to JSU. They won the SWAC championship. You know, it's not like a MEAC championship, but it's all right. You know what I mean? Much love to y'all. Y'all doing big things, big ups. But don't come up north. Don't come to MEAC. We got something for you, and you ain't going to like it. Have a great day. God bless. God bless the MEAC. We down to 16, but we still bring that pain. God bless the MEAC.
All right. Appreciate the call. Oh, we got it. We got to eat the crow today, y'all. We got to eat the crow. We got to eat the crow. Golly, man. Come on. I know some of y'all haters want to call in and rub it in. Come on, y'all going to call in and rub it in. The number right there on the screen, 657-390-4814. I know y'all Alcorn fans. I know y'all want to call in. Go ahead and call in. Good season. JSU got out-coached. O-line need to be replaced ASAP. Yes, Shedeur should go into hiding. Yeah, he just had a bad game. He had a bad game. You know, he's a freshman, so he had a bad game. I do think the team got a little bit, they weren't focused. I think they thought South Carolina State was just going to come in here and lay down. You know what? I hate Jackson State scored first. Because I think when they scored first, they thought they was about to just blow them out. And nah, that wasn't what happened. South Carolina State capitalized on Jackson State mistakes, and they took the game over. They did what they were supposed to do. Feel bad for JSU seniors. I don't feel bad for them. They played in the Celebration Bowl. This is probably one of the best seasons they ever had since 2007. Well, best season they ever had in a long time because they never made it to the Celebration Bowl. So this is awesome for them. They got to play in a NFL stadium. So it was a good season. Just didn't end the way we wanted it to. Literally all of the bad habits JSU developed over the season came back to bite them. Yep. You know, making all those mistakes in the first half, thinking, you know, you're going to come out in the second half and win. Shedeur didn't look like a freshman today. He looked like a high school junior. Wow. I ain't going to talk about Shedeur too bad. I mean, he just, you know, he had a bad game. It happens. I think Coach Prime should have pulled them, though. I mean, you're not telling your quarterback that you're not good by pulling them. You just telling them, hey, this moment a little bit too big for you right now. Let me get somebody else in here and see what they can do. You know, kind of mix up South Carolina State because they've been studying you. So they haven't studied this other quarterback. Let's see what they can do. Replace the whole offensive line. Gotta give South Carolina State credit. They control the line of scrimmage. If you want to call in, you can call in. The number's on the screen. Get your thoughts out on the game. Good season, good experience. Good win for South Carolina State, but the 3 turnovers Shedeur had so close to the opposing team goal was very detrimental. Exactly, man. Exactly. Yeah, this was a tough loss, man, because you have such a great season like that, and to end it like that, it's a tough break, man. Offensive play calling was trash, period. The crazy thing is nobody was trash in the SWAC championship, but everybody was glossing over it because of how the defense carried them all year. An ugly ending and somewhat a stain on the movement. Yeah, man. The game sucked. What else can we say? Exactly, it was too big of a game for the whole team and coaching staff. If you want to call in, all right, we got a call coming in. Let me 1 second. All right. Caller, you live. Talk to me.
Yeah, how you doing, Joshua? First time calling.
Okay, cool. What's going on, Joshua?
I'm on live now?
Yeah, you on live now.
Oh, all right. I just want to say good season to Jackson State, but we definitely going to have an entirely new offensive line.
Yeah.
And these DBs, definitely overrated. I don't get the hype on Nuggets. I watched every game this season. He has 0 ball skills. 0. Shiloh, beer and headlights. James, flag play. Take my hat off to South Carolina State. Great game. That's all I want to say. Thank you.
All right, appreciate the call. Yeah, I agree. James Houston should have been player of the year, man. That dude is a dog. He played good today. Even in a loss like that, he still played well. So, yeah, man. If y'all want to call in, the number's on the screen. 657-390-4814. Make sure you hit the like button. Smash up the likes. So we can push through the algorithm. If you're new here, subscribe to the channel. I cover SWAC content. If you like this kind of content, make sure you hit the like button and subscribe. JSU should hire a new offensive coordinator and an offensive lineman. Credit to SC State coordinator. Scheme has Shedeur confused. I don't think it was that. I think the D-line for South Carolina State they were getting through. They was putting pressure on them. That's all it was. We got another call coming from the ATL. Oh, Mr. Ford calling from the ATL. Hold on just a second, Mr. Ford. I'm going to answer your call. And Gary James, you're next after Mr. Ford.
Hey, this is Jay out of Atlanta.
Hey, how you doing, Jay?
Listen, first of all, I want to congratulate Coach Buddy Pugh, but a lot of people don't know. 2 years ago, Stacey Danley attempted to fire him, even though he had been dominant for after Billy Joe left the MEAC in, I think, 2003. This man basically took over the conference. The person who broke his grip on the MEAC was a guy named Rod Broadway up at North Carolina A&T. And actually, the first few years that Rod Broadway was at A&T, this guy, Buddy Pugh, was still dominant. But eventually he did break the stronghold. But I don't know if y'all noticed that when Buddy was walking off the field, there were tears in his eyes because of what they tried to do to him. They disrespected him. And it was just, it's just destiny that here this man is who's lost 5. They won 6 games and lost 5. Okay, here's this guy. He goes out and beat Deion Sanders in front of the world with all of these super athletes. Because let me tell you something about South Carolina State's team. Most of those are small-town guys from North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, and a few of them are from Florida because that's how he recruits. He doesn't go after the big-time kids. He goes after little small-town kids that nobody knows about. But I want to congratulate them, and I want to echo something that one of your callers just said it. Listen, man, I ain't advocating nobody to lose their job. Something got to be done about that offensive line coach, and then something got to be done about them kids. That right side of the offensive line with Dunbar and that kid, I think he was wearing number 60, they are lucky that South Carolina State didn't hurt Shadua today.
Yeah.
I'm serious. He could have easily been hurt because they was just running by them. Now, the offensive line at Jackson State today was probably 30 pounds heavier, man for man, against all of them South Carolina State's South Carolina State's defensive line. But South Carolina State defensive linemen were beating them the whole game.
Yep.
And I want to echo what I said to you at halftime. That Fields kid missed 2 touchdowns in the first half. He just came back the second half a better player because I was looking at him and I was saying, you know what, this guy here might be as worse as that Rashawn McKay kid at FAMU because I tell people this all the time.
He found a way to do it.
He held up FAMU this year. He held that whole program up.
Yeah.
But listen, I just wanted to say those things. And did you have any questions for me?
No, I'm good, man. You explained everything. This is just a tough game to lose. I'm still in shock, really.
Yeah. But the main thing is, always remember this about quarterbacks. And I know a lot of people got a lot of criticism for Shadua. Quarterbacks are made by, number one, the offensive line, and then they're made by the wide receivers. Always remember this. Joe Montana didn't make Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice made Joe Montana. And so Deion, I know that Deion's going to get the problem right. We got to get some offensive linemen at Jackson State. Okay?
Yeah.
Have a good one, and some better coaching, too. Have a good one, and thank you for everything.
I appreciate it.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right, Gary James, you're next.
Tommy.
All right, caller, you live. Talk to me.
Yeah, man, this is Tommy from Dallas by way of Jackson, man. It was a good game. You got to give Coach Buddy Pugh his credit, man. They put a great game plan together.
Yeah, that actually was the good thing about this game. Like, seeing him get emotional and winning, you kind of feel good for him, because he been coaching 40 years, and for him to do something like this, it's a great thing.
Man, him and his staff did a good job.
Yeah.
Look, they took PV's formula of rushing 3, dropping everybody back. Shadua had a hard time with PV doing that. And the O-line didn't do a good job. On offense, they crossing routes. We did man-to-man the whole game. They crossing routes, out routes, wide open.
Yep.
You got to give South Carolina State their credit, man.
Yeah.
They had 28 days to prepare. They did the job. I will say I did hear you say earlier that they came in a little bit too loose, which we did. We partied all week.
Yep.
Danced and we
had just looking at social media, I was seeing some of the stuff from players, and I'm like, kind of like y'all having too much fun, but they're kids, so you expect it, but at the same time, it's like, okay, South Carolina State, these boys look like they coming in here to play and, live in the moment, but y'all here for business too. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. And that's what I saw on social media. But I also watched the South Carolina State boys too. They were focused, man.
Yeah.
They were focused. They came and they were more physical from jump. They was hitting harder. But again, when it all came down to it, Coach Pugh and his staff with the kickoffs and the punts, it was just something different Jack State hadn't been seeing all year.
Yeah.
And they were not prepared. So Coach did his job. Coach Pugh did his job. Next year, over the summer.
Number 817, you're next.
Yeah, Jack State got to get in the weight room, bro.
Yeah, they do.
We got to get stronger. We got to get faster, and we got to be more sound, man. And also our coaches, they have to be more focused, man.
Yeah.
But that's keep doing what you're doing, man. Hopefully it's a growth. Your show will grow, and I keep supporting, brother.
I appreciate it. Appreciate the call. All right, so number 817, you're next. Make sure y'all hit the like button so we can push through the algorithm. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. Next caller, hold on just a second. All right, caller, you're live on the air. What you got for me?
Hey, this is Ryan from Dallas. What I do want to say is, obviously, if you're a Jackson State fan, I think a lot of us are, this is disappointing.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that there's a lot of positives that can be taken out of this game from an overall standpoint. One, what do you call it? South Carolina State is on the map now.
Yep.
It showcased black college football as more than just Jackson State and Deion.
Mm-hmm.
That was a well-coached football team, so we have to give them credit and showcase players like that. That wide receiver.
He was nice.
He's an NFL draft candidate that's on the radar now.
Yep.
And so I think that's a positive. And then for Jackson State, I think this is a reality check that's going to hurt in the short term, but man, I think it's going to do wonders for them in the long term. I'm talking from Deion to the coaching staff to Shador to all of those players that the swag is great, the notoriety is great, but it doesn't come without the work and the discipline. And if you don't have those things, you can get beat by anybody.
Yep.
And so I think this is good for them to give them some maturity going into next season. And then from the X's and O's standpoint, our offense is only going to be as good as its offensive line. If the offensive line is janky, everything else is going to look average at best. Shador was never comfortable in that pocket, and he hasn't been comfortable for most of the season. And so
he had been comfortable for a few weeks. Number 862, you're next. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's been doing this in spite of that. Once they get that cleaned up, and that's where they need to hit recruiting the hardest, I think you'll see a better Shador, and you'll see better from these playmakers. The defense is still great. You just can't overcome that every week. So I think we just got to look at the overall perspective once, the short-term hurt goes away, and there's a lot of positives to take away.
Yep. Appreciate the call. I agree with everything you said.
All right, thanks.
All right, thank you. All right, number... Hold on just a second. All right, caller, you live. What you got for me?
Yo, what's up, Swag Buzz? This is Zach calling from New Orleans, man. I just want to say, first off, congratulations to Jackson State, man. Because you guys were undefeated in the SWAC. You won the SWAC. That's something to be proud of and have your heads held high, man. So you guys did that, man.
Yeah.
My thing about it is, man, I think you can learn from this because I think I was seeing in the chat a lot of people saying Shador wasn't on his best. You got to understand, man, Shador couldn't do nothing when his line wasn't protecting him, man. The man was out ice skating out there, man.
That's true.
Every play, he was running.
My problem with Shador, I understand what you're saying about the O-line. But my problem with Shador is when your O-line is playing bad like that, you can throw the ball away. Don't throw bad passes right into your defense hands. That's just you're giving the game away at that point. But the O-line was terrible. But go ahead.
Yeah, like in defensively, man, Jackson State, y'all defense is just spot on, man.
Yeah.
It just, I think offensively, man, bad play calling and just all around frustration, man. But man, if you look at Alcorn, when Alcorn first went back in 2018, you look at their growth, right? Alcorn was in shootout with NCAT in 2018. I think it was 24-22, and I think they kind of got off a little bit, and NCAT ran away with it in 2019. And my last point is, like, with the MEAC, you gotta understand with the MEAC, their defensive line is always gonna be elite, man. If you go back and look at those highlights with NCAT versus Alcorn, their defensive line just was spectacular. So I knew coming in that South Carolina State was going to have the edge defensively because that line is just, and Jackson State offensive line is just struggling, man. So I think Prime is going to make some adjustments with the players and the coaches. That's all I got to say. But congratulations, man. Y'all did good, man.
Appreciate the call. All right, 803, you're next. Number 803, you're next. Then number 256, you're next after that one. One second. Appreciate the donation as well. Make sure y'all hit the like button. All right, Carter, you're live. Talk to me.
Yeah, my name Chris, man. Chris Young. I'm from South Carolina State. I was just calling. Apparently, this is a JSU calling line. So I just had to call in and chime in for my school.
Okay, go ahead.
We knew this game was. We knew this game was going to turn out the way it was. Because here's the fact. The MEAC has beat the SWAC in these challenges five out of 6 times.
Yeah.
Last time we played JSU, I think it was like late 80s. We beat them then. And when we looked at your offensive line was not that good the whole year. So we knew y'all was going to have problems.
Yeah.
So I don't understand, and I heard some of the callers say, well, South Carolina State is on the map now. No, we've always been on the map. We've won that conference 18 times. The last 2 years, we were either tied for the conference championship or we were the conference champions. I don't know what y'all was really expecting, but we knew how this was going to turn out.
Yeah, I think a lot of people was expecting Jack State to just dominate. I think what South Carolina showed people were that, they could play with anybody. Then their coach has a big personality, so he pretty much showed a lot. And as a player or recruit, they're probably looking at South Carolina State now. So I think that giving them this platform did a lot of good for them.
It did a lot of good for both universities, but we heard all week, Coach Prime, and I love what he did because he brought the spotlight, but we've been like this for years.
Yeah.
And, you have to understand, we don't get a lot of attention because Jackson, JSU comes from Jackson, Mississippi, which might have like 163 population, 163,000. Orangeburg is a small little town. You might have total population might be less than about 25,000. So everyone who comes to South Carolina State matriculates from everywhere else. Once we graduate, we kind of matriculate back to wherever.
Yeah.
So we don't have that big crowd, but when you come, it's like a hidden gem. But for what we knew that was going into the game, we knew once we got past the first quarter and the boys got into the rhythm, it wasn't going to be close because the offensive line could not stand up to the if you couldn't block them on 4-man, any kind of blitz, anything coming, it was going to be over, game over. And we just knew what the offense could do because once they got behind, it was a game. So I'm not surprised. Nobody from South Carolina State surprised. A lot of people are surprised. I was surprised they even picked us as an underdog.
Yeah.
Being that Coach Pugh's record, that was shocking. But and people saying, well, it was a good game. No, not from the hype. It wasn't a good game.
I got you. I got some other callers though.
I thought it would have been a little more competitive.
Yeah. I appreciate the call. I got some other calls. I'm gonna get them. Appreciate the call. All right, 268, you're next, and then 404-610 is after that one. Then 404-246, you're after that one. All right, caller, you live. Talk to me.
Yeah, what up, boss? This Mike from Orleans Crossroads, Alabama. How you doing, man?
Doing good. How you?
I can't complain. First of all, I want to give a shout out to both schools and the SWAC and the MEAC. They did a great job playing great football. I'm really impressed at how both teams performed. Coach Pugh, national champs, congratulations, Coach Prime. But I gotta say, from being the SWAC alum, I got way more respect for the MEAC now. It's like someone told me years ago. The MEAC better than the SWAC. They just let the SWAC think that they better than the MEAC, and the MEAC proved it on the field today.
Yeah, we can't say anything about the MEAC. Like, they've been putting it on us.
And you're right. And don't let that first loss to my beloved Alabama A&M Bulldogs.
And I think that's what got a lot of us. That's what got a lot of us. Like, after that Alabama A&M loss, and then Jackson State beat Alabama A&M by 61 points. Like, I think that kind of had all us confused. Like, oh yeah, we're just gonna run through South Carolina State. Well, hey, they did what they were supposed to do.
Well, you're right. And on top of all that, I think I got on your podcast online. I said, this is probably the biggest upset I've heard of since Super Bowl III. Records don't win games. Execution wins games.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm really, as an A&M alum, I don't know if you've seen the recent recruits we just signed from early signing day. Coach Colin Maynard, he's signed like 6 guys. And from FBS, I really, truly think, depending on how well people recruit in the SWAC this coming February, signing day, look, I am really interested about SWAC football in 2021. It's 2022 because I think now teams say, hey, we ain't got to be scared of these guys at Jackson State because they might have a lot of names. They might have a number two overall player, but they got to, they got to deal with us. And MEAC SWAC Challenge, I don't even know if Alabama State gonna even get past Howard. I mean, you just don't know. Alabama State got a new coaching staff. Howard just coming off a losing season, but these two teams, I really think as a SWAC alum, we got a long ways to go before we can make some serious head noise in college football this year. Not to say that the MEAC is no slouch, but let's be honest. We built our reputation on the Eddie Robinsons and the I guess you can throw in now the Jake Gaithers and the Pete Richardsons and the Jackson State history. But that don't mean nothing to these MEAC boys. You still gotta bring it every day, and we gotta prove it not only to each other, but we gotta prove it in non-conference play. Non-conference play is going to determine our worth in the year 2022. Mark that down. And that's all I got to say.
All right. Appreciate the call. All right. 404-610, you're next. Hold. All right. Hold on just a second.
610, you're next. Hold.
Robin.
Hey, how you doing? Calling you live.
How you doing?
Doing good. What you got for me?
Okay, I just wanted to say that I think that Jackson State fought a good fight. I think they did really good. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You good?
I think that Shador, after he had those couple of fumbles, I think that he became nervous and lost his confidence. It was too much noise. They had never played in a big arena like that. I also look at the other coach. He was so sad before, and he just looked so pitiful. He was crying at the end. He won.
Mm-hmm.
And you just never know that coach needed to win for whatever reason.
Yeah.
I think that Coach Dion will get some more people around Shador to help him, because I don't know where all his help was. They seemed like they was getting to him.
Yeah, they just got to fix the O-line. I mean, it was a tough loss, but Jack State will be better, way better next year because of this. I think this is going to really help them fix some things. But I appreciate the call.
I believe so, too. Well, thank you so much.
All right. Thank you for the call.
And I enjoy your show. Keep doing what you're doing.
All right, I will. Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, have a good one.
Okay, you too.
All right, 404, you're next. Then 817 and 661 is after that one. Okay, go ahead. You live.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, you good. Go ahead.
Man, this is Dr. Lindsay, JSU fan. I was on here last night. I'm from the 404 Atlanta. I'm here. Let me say this. Shout out to South Carolina State. We lost, and we needed that because it's going to help us get our O-line better. I just knew that we had this game, and to be honest, to break it down, we had our chance to get further along in this game, but unfortunately, Shador don't know when to take a sack.
Yeah.
And when they got their first points, it brought confidence back. I shout out to JSU defense because our defense did everything they needed to do for us to run points up. Then we could have been in a better spot, but our offense didn't reward our defense a play in that first quarter. And once you give a team that's a good scoring team confidence, then you don't know what's going to happen. We had an opportunity. We should have been up 21 points to nothing in that first quarter. But like Shador, man, if he's going to run the ball, he needs to run the ball. If you're going to throw it out of bounds, you need to throw it out of bounds. But you got to pick off. He did not see his running back. When he didn't check off to his running backs when they was wide open, the tight end was wide open. He's looking deep too long, and but these are the corrections he need to make. He need to look in the mirror and look at what he need to do next year. He need to get better at running that ball, and like I said, he knows how to get out of sacks, but he got to get better at checking off to other players. Now, our defense did what they need to do, but the longer you keep them on the field, they get tired. And that dude's 6'5", man, he a baller. And we let him wake up, man. I'm telling you, JSU had this game, but we let it get loose at the beginning of that third quarter. We let it get loose, and those 2 interceptions Shador had. But I give it to South Carolina State. I'm not saying that they didn't beat us. They had our O-line in check, and I'm quite sure we're going to work on that. Next year, you're going to see a whole different offensive line, and we need a running back, man. We need a top-tier running back because, Martin's good, but he's a little dude. But if you got a good line that's blocking, that can help him. But we need a power runner. We need a top running back, and that's one of the things. I know they went up to some running backs, but shout out to South Carolina State, man. I'm loving it. It hurts right now. But we're a great team, and we're going to be back next year, trust me, bigger and badder, and ready to take this Celebration Bowl like we should have had this year.
All right, appreciate the call.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. All right, so 817, you're next. Then 601. Then 616, you're after that one. All right, Carter, you live. Talk to me.
JP, graduate of the SWAC school, man, Grambling State University. I like what Dion has done with Jackson State. I like what he's done with the SWAC altogether. But my points on this game, man, and I'll be quick. I thought JSU set the tone early. They really had the psyche of South Carolina State. South Carolina State was walking off the field looking defeated. The quarterback could barely do anything. But once that turnover happened with Shador fumbling that ball, before the half, that gave South Carolina State a world of confidence.
Yep.
And once we went in, I thought JSU would make some adjustments after halftime, but they didn't. So in the South Carolina State front line just teed off on Shador all day.
Yeah.
And
I think when they realized that
they set back and they.
Yeah, I think when they realize they can get through, Jackson State O-line, they just kept coming. So
right,
it was a tough loss.
But
man.
I thought JSU would make some adjustment to it, either by running some screens or something, because the defense was overly aggressive, and they were just stacking the line. They were stacking the line and teeing off on Shador. So, but I'll piggyback. I'll make one more comment, let somebody else get on. But I'll piggyback on what the previous caller just said. Shador needs to know when to take a sack. He's not really a fast guy, But he can throw the football. And if he's going to run it, he needs to run it. If he's going to throw it, because he's got the arm to throw it. And I appreciate your call, brother. Appreciate what you're doing. I'll get off and let some other people get on. Thanks, sir.
All right, thank you. All right, 601, you're next. All right, caller, you live. Talk to me.
I think Travis Hunter is going to be a big prospect in the HBCU community.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that JSU is going to be way more better, and the quarterback is going to be more disciplined.
Keep going. You good. You got the floor. Go ahead.
And what else? It's just they played poorly today, and we're hoping for the best next season.
Okay.
That's all I gotta say.
All right. Appreciate the call. All right. 661, you're next. All right, caller, you live. Talk to me.
Hey, how you doing, young brother? My name is Ricardo Wright, calling from Los Angeles, California, by way of Daytona Beach, Florida, man.
All right, shout out LA.
All right, man. Born and raised in Daytona, man, where Bethune-Cookman is. My wife was the Wildcat, and I'm a FAMU alum. And, bro, looking at this entire game and following Jackson State throughout the season, just like everybody else has been saying, before I called in, the offensive line definitely got to improve. But I'm going to tell you something, man. South Carolina State has always been a tough MEAC team. And what Jackson State needs to realize coming into the 2022 season, as far as, getting the necessary recruits in and everything to try to beef up that line and help their team going forward. Bro, FAMU and Bethune-Cookman University is going to be the best competition within the SWAC because they came over from the MEAC, and their style of football is very, very similar to how South Carolina State plays,
Mm-hmm.
And when you look at the record of South Carolina State, when you look at their schedule, the team that put up the most points on South Carolina State this year was Bethune-Cookman, man. They scored 35 points on them. Okay.
Are you sure? Then Alabama A&M put up 40 something. First game. If I'm not mistaken.
Well,
I think it was like 45 to 42 or something like that.
Yeah, I think it was 42 to 41. I think Alabama A&M, right?
Mm-hmm.
One.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. So okay, I stand corrected on that. But from the standpoint of a MEAC-style team, both FAMU and Bethune-Cookman are MEAC-style teams that now play in the SWAC, and we know how good FAMU was this year. That would have been, they lost to them by 1 point in the beginning of the season down in Miami. But what I'm trying to say is, it's just that style of football that the MEAC brings, and I just hope that going forward, Jackson State will make the necessary adjustments, to go ahead and just be ready to face this type of competition next year. I think Jackson State gonna have a run at it.
Yeah.
Be ready, man, for FAMU and Bethune-Cookman to really make a statement next season after seeing what just occurred.
I don't know if I agree. I don't know if I agree with that. I think FAMU is gonna be good, but I don't think Bethune-Cookman. I don't think it was much about the MEAC. I think it was just that they capitalized on Jackson State mistakes. Shador fumbled and he threw picks.
What, man? They caused a lot of
mistakes
too.
Mm-hmm.
And another thing is the wide receiver core for Jackson State. They struggled.
616, you're next.
a couple of the
615.
a
I'm
couple of
sorry.
interceptions that
Go.
a couple of the interceptions that occurred was because it bounced off the receiver. I think like 2 picks that occurred. It hit the Jackson State receiver first.
Yeah.
And then through a deflection or not pulling in the ball, they was able to take advantage of that. You know, they definitely gave Shador fit. You know, and you know what? Sometimes I know they play man a lot. You know, on defense, I kind of wish the secondary would have switched it up a little bit. You know, especially when the quarterback for South Carolina State started putting it together and tagging up with his the receiver that had the 3 touchdowns. You know, he had a very, very dominant game. The thing that I love, man, is just the exposure. You know, at this level, and for you know, South Carolina State to show that, hey, we got some playmakers too and everything. I'm looking forward to seeing what these guys are gonna be able to do coming into 2022, and just seeing how they're gonna add on to you know, the recruits that's coming in. Definitely got to get some O-linemen and everything. So,
yeah, I appreciate it.
Well, yeah, definitely, man. So enjoy listening to the callers coming in, man. And great game for South Carolina State, man.
Yeah.
They tough, bro.
They are. They played well. They played well today. But I appreciate the call. I got other calls. I'm gonna get to them. Appreciate the call.
All right, brother.
All right.
All right. Peace.
All right, 615, you're next. Then 314. All right, caller, you live. Talk to me.
It's T. Webb from Nashville, Tennessee. How you doing?
Hey, how you doing? What you got for me?
Hey, what you witnessed today, man? What you witnessed today was one of them old school HBCU football ambushes. I told people, you give Buddy Pugh, who been in the game a long time, brother, that much time to prepare, he's going to have something for you. And, you know, obviously, you know, people want to look at, you know, comparative games and all that. And another factor, which really people may not take serious, but I've seen a lot of HBCU football, brother. And funny things happen in them dome games. That was another bad factor. You know what I'm saying? It's a weird thing, but I've seen a whole lot of weird games between a lot of teams. You know, that might have been favored or whatever. There's something about playing in them domes that just don't mix right. I think, man, what's crazy about it, that wasn't even a top flight South Carolina State defense. You know, their thing is defense.
Yeah.
Defense and running game. That's how they've always been, going all the way back to Willie Jeffries before Buddy Pugh. That's just how they play. You know, they recruit within that system of South Carolina. So most of the high schools play that kind of system. Hey, you know, to JSU, man, I mean, for you guys, it was a good season. You know, you did what you said you were going to do. You won the SWAC. And you made it to the Celebration Bowl. I know that wanted to be the icing on the cake for you guys, but you know, not necessarily you. I'm not saying this to you, but to to the rest of the fans. You got to get out of this thing. Quit saying, "Talking about we're gonna be better next year. We're gonna be this and that." Because you said that prior to the spring season. You said that. Talking about you're gonna get the dogs. He got the dogs. Okay, he got the dogs, man.
I mean, you got to admit, though, they did do what they set out to do, though.
Lead to, you know, build bridges to nowhere. Football ain't a game of excuses.
That's true.
Okay? Either you show up and play or you don't. He had plenty of talent on the team, man. You can't.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, you can't get too much more talented than that unless he pulled another 10 or 15 4 and 5 stars. I mean, you can say it then, but I mean, at the end of the day, y'all had a very talented team, man. But just like I think one of your previous callers said, it's all about execution, man. They did not execute, and a team finally did what they needed to do against Shador. You got any good quarterback. It ain't just about Shador. This is any quarterback. You got to get a pocket passer off his mark, and that's what they did. They kept him off his mark. Now, if he gets into rhythm and stays in that pocket, he will eat you up. but they got him off his mark. It made him make big time throws, as in moving out of the pocket, or desperation throws. You can term it that way. But to you JSU fans, hey man, get your head up, man. It's all good, man. It's a football game. That's all it is. It ain't no big thing. I know it's hard to stomach. I'm a Tennessee State fan. I've had to stomach some weird losses out there in domes.
Yeah.
By the way, we played South Carolina State back in, I think it was 2000. No, it was now 99 or 98, one of those years. And instead of L.T. Cole kneeling on the ball, he decided to kick a field goal, a long field goal, for whatever reason. Instead of just going in overtime, the guy caught it in
314, you next. Caller 314, you next. Go ahead. Go ahead and finish up your point.
Kind of like Alabama and Auburn a few years ago. And bureaucrat who went to the NFL for a few years took it straight down the sideline. TSU players were hitting back to the sideline. I mean, that's weird, and that was so shocking to me that it was just like, it was crazy. But that's how they won the game. But hey, man, good season, you guys. I'll see y'all in Memphis. We're gonna have a good time as always.
Yep.
And to the JSU people out there, quit making excuses, man. It's gonna be better this year. Gonna be better that year. That's over, bro. That's over with.
We'll accept it this year. We took a loss today, so we gotta accept that. We appreciate the call from the Tennessee State grad. All right, number 314, you're next. All right, caller, you're live. Talk to me.
I don't know what everybody's really tripping off of, to be honest with you. Okay? I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Jackson. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good. Go ahead.
I said I watched Jackson State all year, okay? And I've seen the improvements and everything. And then I went and looked at the FCS, South Dakota, North Dakota. And I'm like, if they played Jackson State, they would blow Jackson State out. And it's not that they got better players than Jackson State. You look at the James Madisons. I mean, let's take a look at the Florida FAMU game when they played against Louisiana or whatever. And that team manhandled FAMU. And I think deep down inside, the players from Jackson State got too much attention, too much media. They were being treated like rock stars. You look at the videos, they doing this, they popping bottles, you got celebrities all on the sideline watching and everything, and everybody's hyping them up, all these pro players, and they just figured that, you know what, we already won. Whereas South Carolina, they didn't have nothing to lose. They came in 6-5. Come on, let's be real.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you got a 6-5 team against an 11-1 team. You already know the game is, we're gonna win this.
Yeah.
But they were too. I think Jackson State got too starstruck. Everybody got on that Hollywood tip. Everybody felt like, you know what? Everybody's giving us all this attention. Everybody's praising us, and they got the big head.
Hey, I can't argue with you there. I can't argue with you there.
Yeah, they got the big head. They all showing diamonds in the lobby, and everywhere they go, they got the fans and stuff rooting for them. And it got to their heads. But I think the one thing, I don't know if anybody caught this that's listening to this, if you look at the beginning of the season when they had the white offensive coordinator and they asked him about the quarterback, the only position on that team that has never been in doubt as far as competition is Shador's position. Okay? Everybody else had to battle for their position.
Mm-hmm.
So therefore, you put everything on a freshman's back and expected him to go in and lead you all the way. Don't get me wrong. He's a good quarterback. But if you think about it, who is one of his number one mentors? Tom Brady.
Yeah.
You put pressure on Brady, guess what? They're going to lose. Brady's going to throw interceptions. He's going to scramble around and get knocked down or whatever. Shador plays the same type of game as Brady. You're playing in the shotgun position, and then when they hike you the ball, you only take 2 steps back. So if you ain't getting your first read, then you're about to get sacked if anybody put pressure on you. But I think deep down inside, there needs to be a quarterback challenge to push him because he's too comfortable. He knows he's not going to be replaced.
Yeah,
and
I
when
think,
things got hot
and
or
I'm hoping
whatever,
I'm hoping Dion does that.
Huh?
I was saying I'm hoping Dion does that, bring another 4-star quarterback in to kind of push him and to be there just in case something happened like this again. You can replace him with a capable quarterback. But go ahead and finish your point.
If you think about it all year, when have we seen the second and third string quarterbacks? Okay, we haven't. So therefore, it was like everything is on Shador. And don't get me wrong, he showed up and he did good in certain games and stuff. But they're going to have somebody run. They need a dual threat quarterback.
Yeah.
Okay, the game has changed. There's too much speed in football right now, and these defensive ends they can track down quarterbacks. And Shador is not fast. But my whole thing is, I love the fact that they were able to get to 11 or what is it? What are they now? 11-2.
Yeah, 11-2.
And I just hope this game right here brings them back down to earth. Like, y'all ain't made it yet. Because, like I said, this is just the SWAC and the MEAC.
Yeah.
Okay, you take a look at South Dakota and James Hampton, them. Oh my God, they will thrash y'all right now. Okay, we getting hyped up on the SWAC and the MEAC, and we're like, it's the reason they didn't go to the playoffs.
Yeah.
Okay?
Go ahead and finish. Go ahead and finish up. Finish up. I got another call, so go ahead and finish up your point.
Okay. The moral to the story is, I'm glad this happened because hopefully this will humble them. And I know Dion probably pissed off as hell, because too much attention and hype and media was brought to them coming to Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
And soon as South Carolina realized that, we could beat them, the game was over with.
Yep.
I'd like to thank you, man. I love what you're doing.
I appreciate the call. All right, caller 214, you're next. All right, caller, you live. Talk to me.
How you doing?
Doing great. How are you? What you got for me?
Pretty good. So I watched the game. Heads off to South Carolina State University, and I am a Jack State fan. But my question is this, though. And I've just been thinking about this. In the MEAC versus the SWAC game, I really think that the layoff that the MEAC team has is a big advantage. And the reason I say that, not because they lost that, but if you look at the whole thing, the SWAC only won this thing one time. One time the SWAC has ever won on MEAC, and that was with 1 point, I think, victory by Grambling. So if they won 2 or 3 games or 4 months, okay, it's even. But, do you think that has a lot to do with it? Because I played football, and you got a month to get your injuries ready, and you got a good coach, you could be prepared for anybody. Versus the SWAC championship game.
I think a lot of people are making it way more than what it was. What it was is Shador fumbled in close territory, and South Carolina State had an easy score, and they gave them confidence. And the receivers made some mistakes, dropped passes, and it was intercepted. I think the turnovers is what killed Jackson State's momentum, and it gave South Carolina State, hope, and they executed. They capitalized off the mistakes Jackson State made. So I think that's pretty much what it was.
Yeah, but you don't see nothing wrong with that big gap between the MEAC and the SWAC. And the SWAC has some good schools in there too.
I don't think so.
I forget, but
just me being honest, my honest opinion, I think the SWAC is right there with the MEAC. I think a SWAC. I think FAMU. We could take FAMU and they can go beat some MEAC teams. We could take SWAC schools and go beat other teams. It's just that it was this game. We had some mistakes. The quarterback made some mistakes. The game was bigger than what he was anticipating, and they capitalized on the mistakes. I don't think it's that big of a deal saying that a SWAC team can't beat a MEAC team. I don't think it's that deep.
Well, now I'm not saying that they can't beat them. I'm just saying in this game, in the championship game, and always because I think FAMU beat FAMU beat them this year, and Alabama A&M beat them this year.
Yeah, I think it was.
But like I said, it's regular season. They didn't have a whole month to get ready for them,
Yeah, I think it was just a moment.
I'm not saying that they can't beat it.
I think it was just a moment, the game. Like I said, I kind of didn't like some of the stuff that I was seeing on social media. You know, the celebrities and all that stuff is cool. All the attention is cool. But when you trying to win a game like this, you know, and that's why I look like when you got schools like Alabama, you know, you look at schools like Alabama, like when they go to these championships, like they look like they're there for business. You know, it's not all this, you know, celeb stuff, which is cool. We need the celebrity attention because that's going to make more people want to come to our schools. But you just got to make sure your team is locked in and ready to play and not, you know, into the hype. You got to just make sure your team is ready.
Oh, okay, I understand. So going forward, though, they need to fix their offensive line, though. I hope they got some good recruits coming in for that because
yeah,
been a problem all year.
I believe they got some good recruits coming. And this game is not going to hurt recruiting. I think if you decommit because you don't want to, because they lost this game, then that means that you weren't really down for Jackson State anyway and didn't really want to go anyway. What we put on the field was a bad game, but I think this overall production, the way HBCUs were marketed today, I think that it's going to do a lot for recruits for all schools and HBCUs, all HBCUs.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. And let me ask you one more because it's kind of like off the subject though. When you think about like a 4 or 5 star receivers, like going to Jackson State versus a walk-on receiver that's just as fast or talented, you think they have a fair shot?
I mean, yeah. Well, what Coach Prime says is that you have to earn your spot in practice. So that receiver that's a walk-on is just as talented. He'll bust them in practice, and that's how you get your time.
Oh, okay.
But I appreciate the call.
All right. Well, thank you.
All right.
All right. Appreciate it.
Yep.
All right. Bye.
All right. Got another call. I might take one more after this, and then we might shut this bad boy down. What's going on? Call you live. What you got for me?
What's up, man?
What's going on?
Hey, I'm from Baton Rouge.
Mm-hmm.
And we can't stand you guys, but I wasn't going against you guys today.
Yeah.
But I want to ask you a question. Why did Deion Sanders come to Jackson State? Why do you feel like he came to Jackson State to coach?
I think because it was one of the few college offers that he had at the time. But then I think once he learned about HBCUs and once he learned about what he could possibly turn this into, I think the job was appealing to him. That's just my personal opinion. Because he didn't know much about HBCUs or the SWAC first. But then I think once he came and he seen the stadium, the 60K, they do numbers like that. Like, I could turn this into something. So, yeah.
Well, I'm going to tell you, like, I know you're a Jackson State fan, but just stay with me for a second.
Go ahead.
Deion Sanders, he wanted to go to Florida State and coach first. That's where he wanted to go coach, right? And the reason why I'm not going to agree with you when you say he didn't know about
we don't know that to be fact though. We don't know that to be fact though. We know that that's his alma mater and he probably would want to coach there, and he was interested in the job, but they didn't want him. So
exactly. So his first interest. That's what I'm saying. His first interest, he wanted to go coach at his alma mater, Florida State, and they shot him down.
Mm-hmm.
So him and both of his sons come to Jackson State.
Yeah.
So what I'm about to tell you is about the bigger picture. This is just my opinion. I think it's a bigger picture where the SWAC brought in Jackson State. They brought him to Jackson State. They promised him, look, you'll be able to play both of your kids. They'll get all the shine. But it's a bigger picture because this one thing that happened that people don't know about, a lot of people don't know about, Vegas put odds on the SWAC games this year. Before this year, you can only bet on the Bayou Classic. So now it's money being poured into, Vegas through the SWAC games. This is why they're bringing the celebrities and all those things through Deion and Jackson State. You see what I'm saying? It's a bigger picture with this. Now,
so you saying this is a conspiracy?
Then he signs the #1 recruit The number one recruit goes to Jackson State. What'd you say?
So you saying this is a conspiracy?
I am a conspiracy theorist. It sounds like a conspiracy, but I'm telling you, like, these are facts. You can look it up, right? You were not able to gamble on SWAC games until this year. And then, in the Bayou Classic, for the first time in college football history, they put microphones in the quarterback helmets, like the NFL. They tested it out the first time in the Bayou Classic. So this is going to be a thing going forward in college games. And then now, they're paying the players now. That's why Florida State, soon as Jackson State got that number one recruit, Florida State governor, the next day, it might have not even been the next day, but in a couple of hours, he filed for the it's basically like how they paying the players
Come
now.
on now, dog.
The players can get paid off their name
man.
now.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, so it's a bigger picture to this, and you have to be behind the closed doors to know this type of stuff. My dad actually helps with the recruiting in Grambling, and that's another thing that I was about to say about Jackson State this year. And stay with me now. I know you're a Jackson fan.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at the SWAC this year, the SWAC was down. Jackson State only really beat, Florida A&M and Alcorn, and then they beat Prairie View. All the rest of those teams were under 500. And then you have Southern. They had an intern coach. Grambling coach pretty much quit on them in the middle of the season. And in the SWAC, those would be like Grambling, Southern, Jackson State. Those are like your premier teams in the SWAC, where they got a big fan base that's going to travel with them and things like that. So in the SWAC this year, go ahead.
No, I'm listening.
Oh, and Alcorn too.
Okay.
So this year in the SWAC, this wasn't the same Alcorn from 3 years ago that was dominating. Grambling fell off. Southern I don't even think Southern broke 500 this year because they was dealing with trying to get a new coach. So the SWAC was down this year. And now you have Jackson State, Deion Sanders, they on TV every week. That's the bigger picture. You see what I'm saying? And I'm with it. Like I say, y'all are rivals, but I'm cool with them bringing the celebrities because how else will the SWAC compete with these bigger schools getting these kids in here into the SWAC? They can't compete money-wise. They can't pay them kids what Alabama or LSU pay them. So it might be a little too much with the celebrities, but that's what they're going to have to do to bring recruits into the SWAC and, take our football back because this is where football started at. We was in the SWAC. Your Herschel Walkers and Deion know about the HBCU, man. All them guys know. They know about black football. They just took it from us. And so now we got to try to bring this thing back. So I was going for, I'm a SWAC to death. I was going for y'all today, and I think that played a part. It was a lot of little things that played a part in why Jackson State lost. Too much celebrity maybe.
Okay.
South Carolina had a time to prepare for them. There was a lot of little things, but the SWAC and black college football, because this is my last point, the MEAC is really probably about to die off. Something is about to happen with this. And remember you talked to me, this conspiracy theory guy. Florida A&M and Bethune-Cookman are already left. You don't really have Norfolk State. All those teams really were under close to 500 in the MEAC. The MEAC is probably going to break up. I don't know how that's going to play out. So they're going to bring black college football to the SWAC. All the eyes will be on the SWAC from here on going out. That's why Florida A&M and them came to the SWAC.
All right, appreciate the call. Appreciate your perspective.
All right, man.
We'll let the people in the chat decide, if they feeling your perspective or not. But appreciate the call, man.
I'm a conspiracy theorist, man.
Okay, I see. It's all good, though. Appreciate the call. All right.
All right, man.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. That was the call there. My man, I don't know what he was talking about, the clouds. He was talking about Superman, and no, I don't know what he was talking about. I just zoned out. Oh no, what was going on? All right, we got another call. This might be my last call, y'all. Let's see what we got. Hope it's a good one.
Yes, I'm calling from Orangeburg, South Carolina. I guess you know where that at, right?
You said Orangeburg, South Carolina. Oh, okay. You calling from what South Carolina State at?
You should know that it was in the Celebrity Bowl. One thing I have to say is like, it seems like when y'all be on, on YouTube or whatever, or broadcasting whole comments and everything, I heard it swag, 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 swag over and over and over and over again. I never heard y'all talk about MEAC. I think the last time MEAC swept, I think we got a 5-1 lead on them because they always lose to the MEAC. MEAC, we a powerhouse. We a defensive team. It seems like everything was going to. I don't think we was playing Jackson State today. I think we were playing Deion Sanders because that's all y'all talk about. Deion Sanders. Like everything was hyped up. Y'all almost changed my mind. Looking at the stacks and everything, I said, wait a second now. They don't know South Carolina State. Although we were 6-5, but we were playing team way over our head.
I hear you. Talk your talk. I hear you. Talk your talk. I ain't.
No, that's.
Go ahead.
But it seems that SWAT is pretty much like a high scoring team.
Yeah.
They come out there gunning. Everybody looking for that great deal of offense. Score going to be 50-30 or something like that. Just using that as an example. But MEAC strictly defense. Majority of our games were low scoring games. Our defense always win everything for us. Put us in the right field position. Bam. But I think Jackson State, they're very good. I like what Deion is doing. Now, don't get me wrong. I love them. But if I was in Florida, hey, but State is my alumni. I couldn't go against them. But, he's doing a great job. He notoriety to, to our schools. That's very good. I like that. But y'all commentators, y'all just went all the way with Deion Sanders. I can't count the time y'all brought up our coach Buddy Pugh.
I mean, cause I don't really cover MEAC on this channel, so that's why I don't bring up Buddy Pugh. But I respect him. He's been coaching for a long time, so he got my respect.
Yeah, 30 years.
Mm-hmm.
He was coaching there for 30 years. I think he's defensive coach at USC in Columbia, and then he moved to State. He homegrown.
Yeah.
So.
But I appreciate the call.
School. Okay then, but next time whoever plays, in the Celebration Bowl, just give them equal time each school.
Okay. Yeah, I got you.
All right, man.
I appreciate the call. All right. That's gonna be my last call, y'all. I appreciate y'all tuning in, man. It's been a long show, been on 4 hours. Appreciate y'all tuning in. When you talk big-ish, you got to be able to back it up. I mean, I can't really say nothing about me. I can't really say nothing about MEAC fans right now. Y'all got the juice. Y'all can talk, y'all talk. It ain't nothing we can say. There's nothing we can say. Unfortunately, that would mean JSU would have no weaknesses. The Swag Boys came back ish up. Y'all are funny, man. But yeah, we took the L today. We got to wear this egg on our face for the rest of the day, for the rest of the week. I know people going in on Facebook and all these social media sites, all Twitter, everywhere. I know people they probably happy JSU lost. I mean, we got humbled. So that's just what it is right now. I think the celebrity stuff is cool and all, but you got to make sure your team is focused And you know how sometimes with young kids, it's easy for them to get unfocused when they got all these celebrities and all the glitz and glamour around them. So you really gotta take time and get them focused. And so hopefully Jackson State learn from this, and next year they'll do what they need to do. I appreciate y'all tuning in to the channel. I cover swag content over here, so you like this kind of content, make sure you hit the like button so we can push through the algorithm. Subscribe to the channel. I cover swag content over here, so you like this kind of content, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Appreciate y'all tuning in. All right, so yep, that's today's show. It's been a long stream, about 4 hours. We've been on here 4 hours. 4 hours been rolling. But I appreciate y'all tuning in. I'll probably do another video tomorrow. It might be a short video, or I might go live. I'll let y'all know. Just hit the notification bell so you'll know when the next video drop. And I'm gone, y'all. I'll see you guys on the next one.